Hey guys, how's it going?
I am Tyrion, heir of an
Who's ready to do the Canopic Jar cheese? I'm excited to try this one out. How am I doing? I'm doing well, thanks. I do think we've sort of reached the line when it comes to the face thumbnail stuff that I've gone too far. I need to now dial it back a little bit. That's what I think. Like, I was trying to find the sweet spot, and I think I hit it and then went too far. I need to dial back. I think I hit it with the face palming one. That was probably the best one. Anyway.
My taste.
Okay, well. Let's do this. So, I'm going to play it safe to begin with. So, I'm not going to go and sack Gorgazon, because in my guide, I honestly found that to be pretty worthless. Like, you sack it, you don't really make much, and you come back and, yeah. Instead, I'm going to stand here in camp stance so that I can get recruitment done a bit faster. Just wondering if I should go Spearman or Swordsman. There's an 8 difference in melee defense, but a 4 difference in melee attack. There's also a 2 difference in weapon strength. I'll get some Spearman. I feel like it's exactly the same. What do I need here? Growth. Okay, or should I go with barracks? I mean, we'll get a barracks eventually. I think we should start with growth. We've got to rapidly get this leveled up, but also at the same time, money is an issue. Yeah, well, actually, we got to get to take 7 turns to get this to tier 2. Didn't this used to start off at tier 2? Doesn't matter. I'll just grab this, because that'll take half the time then. No, I don't think I did start with tier 2. Man, I only did my guide not that long ago. I've already forgotten. I usually go for this dude first. So yeah, let's do that. Is this Vortex or Mortal Empires? Just as a general rule of thumb, I always go Mortal Empires. I'm not a fan of Vortex. Alright. Okay, so, okay, I'm probably going to have to explain it loads of times. It's not something you can do straight from turn 1. In order to do the Canopic Jar trees, you have to be able to recruit generals at least level 5. If it's any less than that, you're reducing the effectiveness of it. And it doesn't work at all unless the general can be recruited at least at level 3. So basically it comes down to this. You recruit a general at level 5, and you put a point into movement, and then 3 points into Canopic Jars. And then, the next turn, you replace him with somebody else, who you then also do the exact same thing. Now, the point is that disbanded generals, just sitting in your recruitment pool, will still generate Canopic Jars. So, what you'd end up doing is, every single turn, because you get 1 new general each turn, every single turn, you're increasing your passive gain of Canopic Jars by 3 every single turn. So after 10 turns, you're generating 30 a turn. After 100, you're producing 300 per turn, just from this particular cheese. That's the sort of thought behind it. I forgot to use global recruitments. It doesn't matter. We're not going to be going anywhere. Alright, so that's done. Now we get rid of this, because I need to recruit the barracks, so that I can get archers. It's absolutely devastating if we fight top knots without archers. We don't want to sit in here, because I don't necessarily want the public order to go up. Now, we could possibly get a trade agreement. No, not yet. Yeah, I have no intention of fighting them. We need to get gold before we can trade with them. No Beastmen today. I think we're done with Beastmen. What are you going to do with all those jars? Can you just pimp out all your generals with high tier items? Yeah, and you could also, like, pimp out new armies really quickly. Because, well, I suppose you need a lot of gold as well for that. What are the reasons for Settra and not some other Tomb Kings? It's just faster to do it with Settra. If I do it with other Tomb Kings, I'll be bogged down a lot longer at the start. That's all. Because, like, the whole purpose of this is to try out the cheese, right? And if I play as Katep, for example, I'm going to have to be focusing on just staying alive rather than trying to get the cheese going. Also, with Settra, he maintains public order a lot better, which is kind of needed for this because in order to increase our generals leveling up, I need to get royal burial chambers. I need to build like 4 of these, which means I need 4 provincial capitals. So I need to expand quickly. And Settra expands the fastest. That's the thoughts behind it. Alright. Yeah, might as well only recruit 1 more. And the other 4 slots will be for archers. So in 3 turns, that'll grow. And we just gotta wait for the top knots to come down. Did you come up with the cheese? No, somebody mentioned it. I can't believe it never crossed my mind to try it. But somebody mentioned it, and I was like, oh, I gotta try that out. And I've been meaning to try it out for a while, and someone, I think it was Underling Linda, said yesterday, am I gonna try out the Canopic Jar cheese today? I was just like, yeah, you know what, I might do that. Kazrak campaign over so quickly. Yeah, people were losing interest in it pretty quickly. It wasn't really holding people's attention. We weren't gonna... We had basically won. We just had to go through the motions. And going through the motions just to get victory, it's just not worth it. Battleship How did a £5 super chat. Khemri has only 1 king. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Does this also work with Oath Gold? Yeah, I suppose it would. As long as you did it on the lords, not the heroes. It doesn't work with the heroes. So I guess they're still there for a turn. Alright. Yeah, look, with Horde factions, they're fun at first, but once you get to that point where you're at like tier 5, there's just nothing else to do apart from just blow everyone up. Alright, so there's raiding going on. Let's see if we can see where it is. You can usually see if there's... We know it's definitely got to be the top knots. Can't see where it is. Alright, what I'm going to do is... nothing, I think. Let me just think. Might go into ambush stance. Hang on. Yeah, go into ambush stance. That way they might come down here sooner rather than later before they recruit up too much. Because we got to get some early victories in for Settra so we gain some experience. Now, you can go over and sack Gorgazan, but I find it actually probably a bit more risky to do that. I don't think my Settra guide was particularly good, but that's largely because I tried to like get things done during the first 20 turns, and that's the big problem with the Tomb Kings, is that you mostly just sit around doing nothing. Do I live near Major Kill? Nowhere near Major Kill. We live in the same country, but we live 2,000 kilometers apart. It's like the distance between Paris and friggin' Warsaw. Maybe even more. Alright, so he's providing public order with that. I don't really want that, so take that off because I want it to revolt. Okay. And next turn, we can build this up to tier 2. and we'll see how we go from there. We got the money for it, right? Yep, that's not a problem. Next turn, we'll be given the option to get a hero. Oh, that's fine. I'll figure it out next time. Paris to Warsaw is more like 1,000 kilometers. Well, then it's double that distance. Then, that's roughly how far Major Killer and I live from each other. Love your content. Been watching for 3 years now. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. What's the cheese? I tell you what, I'll explain it once we hit to 1,000 viewers, because I've already explained it once. So once we get to 1,000, I'll explain it again. Otherwise, I'm just gonna have to constantly repeat myself. So just be patient. We're not gonna be able to do it just yet. So just be patient. I'll explain it again. Would I eat the contents of a Canopic Jar for $5 billion? Maybe. I mean, $5 billion, that's a lot of money. Okay, so Vampiric Corruptions go up. Okay, here we go. So, I'm going to start off with Lich Priests. Please be... Why? Why is it always the Hekara knowledgeable? Ugh. It is not what I want. I don't like Lore of Nehekara. Nest Desmet did a €3 super chat. What TK you find the most fun? I prefer Settra because he's my favorite. God damn it. I'll settle for Death Magic, but I prefer Light. Yeah, no, that's fine. And we want to upgrade this. And then next turn we'll want to go into Ambush Stance. So I actually really hope that Xandri lives as long as... hang on, what do they call it? Strigos Empire. Hope they live as long as possible because we want the Vampiric Corruption to go up as high as possible. Because that'll cause public order problems. And if it goes up too high, Vampiric Revolts are really easy to deal with. But generally speaking, they ain't gonna live. Are you planning to make first 20 turn... for other Total War games such as Shogun 2 and other factions of Attila, but the Western Roman Empire? At this stage, no. The Western Roman Empire didn't really perform very well, and I don't think any other Total War game would perform very well either. Shogun 2 is just too old for me to give a shit about at this stage here. And I'm not really that much of an expert on it, so... I mean, I could do Medieval 2, but I feel like nobody needs a 20-turn guide for Medieval 2 because the game's so easy. Warhammer 2 does need first 22 guides because it can be very confusing because every race is so different, for the most part. So, that's why I'm sticking with Warhammer. I mean, it just doesn't make sense to do it with any other game. 3K would be the one that might do well. I don't think anyone needs it for Three Kingdoms. It's just, I don't think it's needed. Alright, so, to Hoth, we need 5,000 for that. We're not even close, of course. Alright, now, if we have a look here at Top Knots, they're considerably stronger than us, but it doesn't take into consideration our garrison. So, here we are on turn 7, and... nothing's happened yet. I would have liked it if they had come down. If we go into ambush stance, they can't see us. They'll just see Khemri basically not defended, and hopefully they'll come down and attack. When's the first 20 turn Tehenu edition coming? I don't know. I've done the Skaven one, and I'm not going to have time to do another one for another week. So we'll see what people vote for. Do you think that Warhammer ruined the other Total War games? No. No, I don't think they've ruined the other Total War games. They just raised the bar, that's all. The thing is, like, Warhammer 1 did not raise the bar at all, but all the DLC and all the additions in Warhammer 2, it has actually raised the bar now. And I would say at this point here, Warhammer 2 and Medieval 2 are very neck and neck. And I think Warhammer 2 has just gone just that little bit further. But as Warhammer 3 comes out and more content comes out, I really don't think Medieval 2 is going to stand a whole lot of a chance with Warhammer after this. And I think, for the most part, any Total War game could be as good as this if the developers were given enough time to actually make the product. Because at the end of the day, this game here is a Rome 2 clone, which is pretty impressive that they're able to do anything with that fucking engine. So we're definitely going to want money. There's nothing else we really need, so just go full on money. They're not raiding us at the moment. We just have to wait for them to show up. Going out there and attacking them. We want to make use of the garrison. Otherwise, yeah, we just wait. Oh my god, I keep forgetting about the Lich Priests. God damn it. What do I think about Troy? Nothing at this point. We don't really know anything about the gameplay. I just don't think about Troy at all. There's just nothing to talk about. Alright, we hit 1,000 viewers, so I'll explain the cheese again. Alright, so the cheese is, first thing we have to do is be able to recruit lords at tier 5, so at level 5. So you can't do that straight away. By recruiting a general at level 5, right, you can then immediately put 4 points into them. 1 point into the campaign movement. Okay, I'll just show. So at tier 5, it goes like this. 1 point into Route Marcher, 3 points into Canopic Jars, which gives 3 Canopic Jars per turn, right? Then you disband the general, and next turn recruit another one. Now the disbanded general should still provide the Canopic Jars while disbanded. So every turn, you increase your passive Canopic Jar obtaining rate by 3. That's the cheese. And we're going to see if it works. Someone said that it works, but I wanted to see it for myself. So, this will revolt soon. Yeah, you've got that on again. And I need to test this. So, once again, we didn't get what we wanted. Because I don't get Law of Nehekara, it's garbage. But we need to get knowledgeable Lich Priests. God, sometimes I go like 30 turns without seeing the desired trait. I get pretty unlucky with it, but it's okay. Just gotta keep trying, eventually get it. Isn't that more abuse than cheese? Like, call it whatever you want. You can call it a cheat, an exploit, cheese, abuse. I mean, it is what it is. It's allowed. The game doesn't go like, hey, no more generals for you. You can have a limited number of armies. That's why you have to disband the general and then re-recruit another one. Settra is a bad caster. Yeah, I don't put magic into Settra. Because he's got Law of Nehekara. He's got enough things to level up without putting any points into magic. I prefer to make him better at melee. Like, Law of Nehekara just isn't good. Legend of Total War Abuser. I don't care. AI cheats. I got my cheese. No. It's alright. Alright, we got 5 more turns. Man, they're not coming at me. So what happened to them? Why aren't they coming at me? It could be the Jagged Horn tribe. That might be doing something. So be it, we just wait. I mean, we'll have a revolt here soon, and that'll give us something to do. Oh, hang on. Look, Tomb King rebels are here. Oh, that's unusual.
Settra does not serve.
I should go after that. But it's definitely going to revolt here. We've only got a few turns.
Greatest.
Probably handle a basic revolt.
Settra the imperishable.
Fuck, I need to get over there now. Maybe they got hero titaned. It's possible. I don't know if the faction died though. Look, I'll wait, because capturing Xandri is not really worth a whole lot at this stage.
Serfs.
Yeah. Because, like, there's going to be a revolt here, and if we get hero titaned here, I need Settra ready to fight it. Does the knowledgeable dude for Nehekara magic influence the trait for the other priests? No. No. Actually, you know what? I don't know. Maybe I should recruit and disband him just in case. You could be onto something there. I don't think that's true. I never even thought about that. Strigoi Empire dies every campaign. Yeah, but I've never seen them die to rebels. Is there a reason to get a hero titan versus a sphinx? I mean, you don't, not limited. You can get both.
Only slaves worry about heat.
You might be onto something, because I'm not seeing treacherous show up here either. You might be onto something with that. Huh. Alright, to upgrade to the next level, we don't have anywhere near enough money. I might be able to set up a trade agreement with Numas. Oops.
Together, we could make Nehekara great again. Let the restoration come.
Trump supporter confirmed. No, he doesn't want money. Still, I'll make an extra 112 from that. That's, you know, it's something. Okay, there'll be a revolt here in 3 turns. If I raid, it'll be 2 turns, but I think I'd rather just wait. Do you prefer Warhammer 2 revolt system or the Thrones of Britannia 1? Definitely prefer this system. I do not like the Thrones of Britannia system at all, because it's luck based, and I don't like things that are based on RNG. Because look, to be honest, the Thrones of Britannia system can be abused very easily. Because even on legendary difficulty, like, all you need to do is press end turn. If it revolts, load, and then just press end turn again, and then there's a chance it won't revolt. Because it saves every time you hit the end turn button. So it can be very easily cheesed. You can't do that with this. Yeah, I'm obvious for many reasons. I'm not a fan of Thrones of Britannia. Jagged Horn tribe, huh? Can't go out there without some scouts. Still didn't get knowledgeable, but I'm curious about this stuff. You could be onto something with that. Alright. Growth rate is fine. The problem here is... Actually, at this rate here, we will have enough money to build this up when the time comes. I would have liked to have gotten this, but they... Honestly, they just haven't attacked. I expected them to attack and they just didn't. It's fine, because there's no value in expanding right now anyway, but that's what I expected. Could build this up, but it's only an extra 50 gold, and... Yeah, actually, you know what? I should do that. Yeah. Have you tried the Vermintide mechanic in Undercity? I feel like it's underwhelming. No, I haven't tried it, because I don't ever get that far into a campaign where it actually becomes worth doing that. But if you research all the technologies, the Vermintide becomes very strong. I think you have to delete the lord the turn they spawn for the cheese to work, otherwise they might get locked in place because they're immortal. No, but you could just replace them though. Maybe. I'll see about it. This is what we got to figure out with the cheese. It's not going to work until we get the ability to recruit them at tier 5. There's no point doing it until then. I'll be able to recruit my second lord soon. Man, this is actually not a great start because we just didn't get anything done. I would have much preferred to fight them, but they just didn't show up. Nope, just did not show up. Once complete, make an army to attack the city. Yeah, I agree. Once I've got my second army, I'll send over here to go and capture that. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to check knowledgeable. Almost to 1.5k in just 30 minutes in the stream. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, no, I forgot the Lich Priest. We only have to do it once every 2 turns. Sorry, I'm just... It's not really the focus of the stream. I'm more focused on the Canopic Jars. But I should try to get these Lich Priests because magic is very important for the Tomb Kings. When do I plan to do Slayer campaign? Probably mid to late October. They come in. Good. Alright, well, we should probably get rid of the top knots first. This is what I wanted. See, while they're in ambush stance, they don't know I'm here.
Know that you will never...
Yeah, let me just see. If I can get some money out of them. Since they're gonna die anyway, let's try to get a little bit of cash out of them. Try for 600. Cool. Easy money is like a full turn's worth of income there. Because, yeah, that'll help us to pay for this. Alright, so like I said, first thing I think we should take out is mash one finger. And this rebellion here doesn't look too difficult, so we'll deal with that afterwards. But yeah, this one here first. This is what I wanted. I wanted him to come down here early. But no, for some reason he didn't want to do it. Look at that bullshit. Look at this bullshit. That much experience already.
Settra comes.
What's the max amount of Lich Priest a Tomb King player can have? It depends on which Legendary Lord, because I believe that Katep can increase your capacity for Lich Priest, so I think he can end up with 13 or 14. But I think Settra can have at most 8 or 9. I'm not entirely sure though. They might not come at us. So maybe I should stand over here. Actually, I should be able to get their attention with the Khemri and War Sphinx. Yeah, they're coming. So come at me, bro. This is a great start to the battle. That is a really great start, because that was one of their most dangerous units. Pretty much taken out at no cost. That's a great start. Alright, let's get them around the flanks. So far, so good. Send him over there, take out them arrow boys.
Settra the imperishable. My way.
Okay, that charge seemed to be pretty good. Is that the army loss or what?
Settra the imperishable. Attack.
So far, so good. Does this work with knowledgeable lords? Yes, but you don't get Tomb King knowledgeable lords. But yeah, doing that does work. I have tested it out and can confirm it does work. Alright, a little bit of damage. We should still be in good enough shape to take out the other dude. Good. Decisive victory means we're guaranteed to level up. Chariots are so micro-intensive? Yes, but at the beginning of the campaign they're viable. Only at the beginning. I mean, it's a tier 1 unit, it's okay. You know, for a tier 1 unit, those chariots are actually okay. They don't cost anything. Can get disciplined or prepared though. Yeah, but that doesn't provide any global bonuses. Alright, we should definitely go for money. Alright. It'd be funny if there's a hero titan in here. Good, there isn't. I was wondering for a moment there. Oh, is there going to be a hero titan? No, no hero titan. Why can Settra recruit 3 capture guards instead of just 1? Can he? I didn't know that. Pretty sure I can only recruit 1. Unless you're talking about multiplayer, in which case, how the fuck would I know that? For Settra's army, would it be best to get Bone Giants or Ushabti Great Bows? I think Bone Giants are better than Ushabti with Great Bones because the building provides more bonuses. In fact, we need them for that. Like, I would actually allow for Ushabti with Great Bows in my army if there was any space to actually build the structures anywhere, which most of the time there just isn't enough space. Carrion suck, there's nothing to be concerned about there. Oh, look at that. Rear charge on my infantry there. Oh man, cavalry's so good in this game. Any other Total War game, my archers would have just up and died. In this, no, you just don't have to worry about it. Yeah, rear charge is like, oh, tiny little bit of damage. Nothing more than an inconvenience. Right, I need help. I need help. Settra needs help. Get him out.
Yes. Bring my chariot. Forward. Settra the imperishable.
Uh-oh, we don't want to lose Settra. Get him out of there. He's okay. Shit. He's alright. He's alright. Bit of a close call, but it's okay. He'll heal. I forgot about this dude. Yeah, he can't take on this dude in a one-on-one fight. Not until he's got his Khemri and War Sphinx. Stop throwing him closer to Settra. Alright, he's not gonna live that much longer. Good. Another decisive victory means more experience for Settra. Is Settra better on Chariot or War Sphinx? I personally prefer him on a War Sphinx, but I've heard some people say that Chariot's better, but hard to say. I think it would depend on the situation. I honestly think that the Khemri and War Sphinxes are really good. Did I check Lich Priests? No, I didn't. Thanks for reminding me. I should do that. Yeah. Mission successful, huh? Alright, let's have a look. Yeah, we're not seeing any duplicate traits. But yeah, we didn't get the ones we want yet. Unlucky. Sometimes you get it the first try, sometimes you don't. Unfortunately, they're just missing out on some good experience. But it's okay. We're not doing a whole lot of fighting right now. Alright, so that's done. The next thing we should probably do is get... I mean, you definitely want to get Sun-Scorched Bones. Soul... Yeah, look, let's just go with that. Okay. Alright. I really need to get over to Xandri, but of course we took a fair bit of damage. Why don't we stay here for the turn, and then next turn I'll start making my way over there. Okay. Let's merge some of these guys. Yeah, that'll be fine, and I'll just replace it with another one. All good. And yeah, we'll try and get over here before anyone else takes it. Okay, all good. And let's move on. Do I use any kind of mods? No, generally speaking, I don't really use mods. Do I use Necrotex in my army? Yes, just not... They're not very useful at the start. How do you best deal with Mortal Empire's Chaos spam? Chaos is easy. Like, you can beat them in battle or just have somebody else deal with it. Chaos is nothing. Chaos is a limp doodle in this. I mean, one of the most common messages I see in this game is Warriors of Chaos has been destroyed. They're a limp doodle. They keep respawning. They respawn a few times, but they don't keep respawning indefinitely. There's, I believe, 4 Doom Tides that will show up. So there's essentially 6 Chaos events that will happen. There's the original Chaos Invasion, then there's Archaon, and then there's 4 Doom Tides on top of that. If I go up that way, we are running the risk of running into greenskins. Not a good idea. I could force march, but I'd rather take an additional turn to get there and get there safely. Alright, that's done. So let's... The Gianluca did a $2 super chat. Didn't Chaos and Mortal Empires used to be very broken? Yeah, when they first came out, they were... When Mortal Empires first came out, it was really tough to deal with them. It's not that way anymore. I can't justify 2,500. I need the money for that. So I'll just have to start researching something else in the meantime. Yeah. Next turn this will grow. And I would really love to get extra capacity for Tomb Princes, so we'll have to work on that. The Lich Priest? Yeah, we only need to do that once every 2 turns, but yeah, you're right, I should have checked. Like I said, I got other things on my mind, but I really do need to stay on top of it. What's the strongest faction? High Elves is the strongest faction, I think. At least for the player it is. If you know their max potential, no faction is stronger than High Elves. Not even close. Strongest armies though have to go to either Norska or Lizardmen. Ra did a $6 super chat with a sticker. It's a chicken mug thing. Thanks dude, appreciate it. Cavalry Master or Chariot for Tomb Prince? Chariot Master. Definitely Chariot Master. They are so strong on a Chariot, it's unbelievable. Probably the strongest Chariot unit in the game is a Tomb Prince. I can't think of a single Chariot that's stronger than a Tomb Prince with Chariot Master. Because I would normally, like, bag out Chariots, but in this particular case, I'm like, no, they're good. We got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. And it was Law of Light as well. Doubly good.
Address me as your highness.
I don't really want another revolt to occur now. Okay, just cautiously move up this way. You have no idea what's there. Full stack, but it's probably full of shit. Like I said, we have no idea what's there. I feel like there's a Hero Titan in there. If they took out those guys right away, I need some intel. I don't think they'll attack me. I might need this other army to come in there. But yeah, we can't see what's in there. Nobody else has attacked it. There's gotta be something about that that's super strong. If he comes out here and attacks us, I should be able to withdraw. It depends on what he's got though. Can't you see strength rating? No, it's a rebel faction. You can't check their strength rating. Rebels don't have diplomacy. They don't function the same way as regular factions. Why are you afraid of Hero in the army? Overpowered. What? Are Tomb Scorpions strong? They are. They're just not as strong as the other constructs. Not Hero. Hero Titan. Yeah, well, because the Hero Titan is stronger than what? It's a tier 5 unit. And whilst a Khemri War Sphinx is also a tier 5 unit, Hero Titans, I believe, are stronger than Khemri War Sphinxes. He didn't play CK2 or EU4. What game do you recommend to play? I'd probably recommend CK2, but some people like EU4 more. I personally think CK2 is better. What's new display? Parrot. Nothing too special. Alright, let's get this agent over here. I'm gonna just chill out here in the meantime. With him in there, we'll get an idea of what they've got. And if I need to send this guy, I can. But yeah, don't go charging into the unknown on a tier 1 army. That's a very dumb idea. Okay, we can now grab ourselves a possibility for Tomb Prince. And that's coming along as well. That's good. Alright, and let's move on. What does Knowledgeable Trait do? It increases the amount of Winds of Magic for all of your armies, faction-wide. Provides a global bonus of +5. And that might not seem like a lot, but when you get loads of them, it's a lot. So I think some people scoff at the Knowledgeable Trait. Ugh, it's only +5. Yeah, it's only +5 for 1. And then you get 2, it's +10. You get 4, +20. You get 8, it's +40. That's a full extra, like, 2 Winds of Death that you could possibly cast. Not in this particular faction. Or 2 Vortex spells like Purple Sun or Banishment that you can cast in every single battle. It makes a big difference. So Knowledgeable is best for mages? Depends on the faction, but yeah, Knowledgeable is pretty good. There's only a few factions that don't need Knowledgeable, so I would say the Empire doesn't really need to go Knowledgeable because they get loads and loads of traits, like Hedge Wizards. So they end up like with 200 Winds of Magic anyway, so getting Knowledgeable at that point is like, you don't really need it. You can get it if you want, but you don't need it. High Elves don't get Knowledgeable Wizards. But they get Entrepreneurs, and, they're bloody good.
Rise. I forbid this. Life eternal.
Doesn't look bad. But I feel like I should bring this guy in just in case. Because they do have a lot of experience. Oh, I can't gain extra research. Okay. I'll send him in next turn. Looking at them. It's important to be somewhat cautious. Okay, I could grab another Lich Priest. Yeah. Yeah, since we're at capacity, let's just do that. Yeah, if I bring this army in, even if there is a Hero Titan in there, we should be fine. They were slightly damaged, yeah, that's fine. I could go into raid stance, and... Nah, it's 81 gold, who cares? Alright, let's move on. Hey, look at that, we're at 2,000 viewers. That's cool. Do you think Slan are good now? I didn't really get a chance to test out the Slan. But life magic is very useful for the lizard men. So if skinks can't get life magic and a slan can, then slan's the way to go, man. Tony Yar did a $5 super chat. Is there a cap in Winds of Magic? If yes, can Knowledgeable Trait go over the cap? As far as I'm aware, there's no cap. I've seen it at 300 before. I don't think there's a cap. Are you finishing the Super Beastman series? We finished it yesterday. We destroyed Boris Todbringer. We destroyed Middenland. And we had a Doom stack. It was only a matter of time before we had more Doom stacks. And we were rich. We'd almost finished the tech tree. There was nothing really left else to do. You just would have seen the same battle over and over and over again. I mean, if you're into that kind of thing, great. But I think a lot of people were just like, let's start something new. Lich Priests. Yeah. Dude, I couldn't recruit another Lich Priest because there's a capacity on them. Yeah, obviously I'm not going to do that. Episode 1 of the Beastman campaign isn't showing up. Do you know why? I believe the encoding is fucked for it. There's nothing I can do about it. I don't have a raw copy of it on my hard drive, so I can't just re-upload it. And even if I did, I wouldn't. Okay, so Tomb Prince's... Oh, I could have done that last turn, actually. Okay. So I'll recruit you. So we're looking for Chariot Master with the Tomb Princes.
I serve king and battle. My father demands it.
But what I'll do is I'll leave the Wise One with us just for the turn, because at least it'll give us 2 Canopic Jars. Yeah, just for the turn. Alright, Settra can't get back here in time to deal with this. But this guy here's got no archers. So although we might... Like, we outnumber them 2 to 1. But in all honesty, I don't think we could win that. Like, we need Settra's army to come back and deal with that. Settra could easily handle it, but he's got archers, and like this guy here is just, it's all just meat shield. Do a thumbnail face. No. Sorry, I got carried away. It's alright. What about the garrison? No, he's standing just outside the thing. On legendary difficulty, they tend to stand 1 tile away from the garrison. Very rarely do they make that silly mistake. Where's the clickbait title you promised? No, I didn't. I said I would think about it. I didn't promise anything. What's the plan this campaign? Can you not read the title? We're gonna cheese the Canopic Jar system. Wolf Hearts trade after killing him? I don't know. Nicholas Summers did a $2 super chat. Are you gonna play Total War 3 Kingdoms? No. Do I have a regular streaming schedule? Yeah, every day except for Fridays, 12 AM to 6 AM, Australian Eastern Standard Time. You seem to hate the game. No, I don't hate the game, I just don't want to play it. I don't hate every game that I just don't play, you know? I don't at all hate Three Kingdoms, I just don't want to play it. If I bring Settra in, I feel like they're just gonna run away because I'm bringing in too much strength. That guy there can't run away. Alright, let's get rid of one of these units. Let's get rid of a spearman unit. Good.
Defeat is impossible.
Woolpark gives 10% missile resistance and 5% missile damage for army. That's actually really good. Let's see. 3k is pretty boring. I wouldn't say it's boring. I just say it's very repetitive. Doesn't have a whole lot of replay value. Yeah, I played Three Kingdoms. I enjoyed it. It doesn't have anything else to offer though, so I stopped playing. It's kind of shallow. I like the diplomacy system in Three Kingdoms, for sure, but it's not enough. The battles are very, very boring. Probably some of the worst battles we've seen in a Total War game in recent memory. They're really not good. And I'm not a fan of the duel system, and I just... You know, it's... Like I said, I enjoy it. It's just... I just don't want to play it anymore, that's all. You know what? Settra could probably use a little bit of R&R. He doesn't need to perform in this. I would have probably liked to have lightning striked them so these guys there didn't participate at all, but... Oh well. Don't have that yet. Don't know if I should get it even. As well. Cool. This army over here can take as much damage because it's just the garrison or just garbage infantry, so it just doesn't matter. This one here does matter a little bit.
Mightiest of kings.
Okay, we got a nice blob going on over here. We need to get around the flank and then shoot into them. Like, we could surround them, but it just doesn't do anything. So that's why I don't worry too much about flanking in Warhammer 2. It's actually better just to hold them in place in a big blob, move around them, and then just shoot them in the flank. Use your archers for flanking, rather than cavalry or infantry, because archers do way more damage. Once again, Settra got himself into trouble. Cletus Diabetes did a €5 super chat legend. Turned 24 today. What is your best life advice for me? Oh, okay, well, happy birthday. Thanks for the super chat. And best of life advice I can give you is don't be poor. I don't know what else I can say. No, you don't have to get a job, just don't be poor. Okay? Because if you've got money, then you know, don't worry about a job. I'm just saying don't be poor. Isn't it Napoleon? He made it illegal to be, like, poor. It's like his poverty control laws. Yeah, I don't know. Like it's not great advice, okay? Because it doesn't help anyone by saying that. I don't know what life advice I can give you. I'm still learning, you know. But yeah, best life advice I can give is just whatever you do in life, try to make some money. It won't make you happy, but being poor will definitely make you miserable, as it did for me. Yeah, you hear that saying, money doesn't buy happiness. And it's true. But poverty buys unhappiness. For sure. 100%. I can't think of people who are poor and like, you know what? I can't pay my bills this week, but I'm so happy. There's nothing quite like stressing about whether or not you can actually pay for groceries. Oh, I miss that. I miss not being able to pay for groceries, you know? Having to borrow money to pay rent. Oh, poverty buys happiness. It's a bloody mess. Cletus Diabetes did a €2 super chat. Time is going so too fast, but thanks for the advice. Yeah, dude, I know exactly how you feel. Felt like yesterday when I was 24. God damn it, time really does go too fast. Best thing I can say to you is like, don't waste time. Don't waste time. Because you're gonna run out. We all do. You might think, oh, it's okay, there's time to do that tomorrow. Not always. Maybe that's better life advice, actually. Rather than don't be poor, I would say don't waste time. I think that's better life advice. Yeah, don't waste time. Here I am telling a bunch of people, telling 2,144 people who are watching some dude play a video game, don't waste your time. Oh, No, watching me is not a waste of time, guys. Okay, it's totally valuable. Okay, I promise you're not wasting your time. Okay. Shit.
Settra is victorious. Execute them. Even the gods bow to me.
Cool, more Canopic Jars and a bit of money, and that one got wiped out. Which is good. So let's have a look at these lichies. Damn boy! We got one! We got two! Set for life.
Address me as your highness. Land of the dead. King of kings. Submit. Attack and destroy. To battle for the Creator God. Witness my eternal majesty. My city. Tomb King. Stride to greatness.
Alright, cool stuff.
Eternal King. Settra rules. He will serve.
Ah, okay, so that's going to be helpful. Lord Recruit rank +1, we need that. So if we can get both of these light wizards up to level 10, that'd be very helpful. Okay, so we're at rank 3 here. What do we need? That'd be useful if I had the money for it. I didn't get cavalry. Garbage. No. Could go with public order, but I'd rather not. So if that's the case, we don't actually really need to build anything right now. Growth, so getting tier 4 growth will take a little while. Might as well go with that and make a little bit of extra cash. And let's send the army out over this way. Alright, so with the tomb... this feels all smooth. Alright, so let's merge some of this garbage. And just re-recruit it.
Power in unlife. Arise, legions. My will be done. My glory.
Alright, then we still need to get 100 neck, what's it called? 100 Canopic Jars to get the Necrotect. We can't yet do the cheese, we're still working on that.
Yes.
Just saw Purple Sun Disaster Battle, holy shit, that satisfaction. Oh my god, that was so satisfying to watch. When that happened, oh my god. I was definitely pretty hard in the pants there. Windows Dan 619 did a £2 super chat, but don't work and wasting time counter each other. Counter each other? I don't know. One of the infrastructure buildings increased lord levels. Yeah, I know, but that's a tier 4. Do you end campaigns every time you successfully choose the system? I end campaigns when viewers say that they've had enough. That's when. I'm here for your entertainment. And when I say your, that means everyone. Not just the 10 people that are around at part 50 of an episode. So when numbers start dropping off, that tells me that people are not interested anymore. And that's when I know when to start, okay? Start something new. So, like I said, I'm here for your entertainment. The thumbnails, everything that I've been doing lately, it's all just to entertain you guys. Nothing that I do is deceptive. Except, you know, when I troll you guys. But that's pretty obvious because I put a big shit-eating grin on. All the thumbnails, you know, I know some people don't like thumbnails, but some people do like the thumbnails and they get a good laugh out of it. So that's just want to entertain you guys, that's all. I reckon boring you guys is the worst crime I can commit. It's actually not, but it's pretty bad.
I deign to move.
Legend Total War does serve the plebs? Indeed, I do serve the plebs. So where is that vampiric corruption coming from? Right, looking at top knots, they're probably not going to send anything at us for a little while now. So we got breathing room. We got these build slots here, but there's just like tier 3 for the Tomb Kings. They just don't have any good buildings that start at tier 3. Like there's the Ushabti building, but I'm not going to get them anyway. So no point. Just keep making our way up here. Moving on. Cletus Diabetes did a €2 super chat. Working and watching Legend stream. # life goals. Thanks, dude. The Casket of Soul Right does not also increase Lord Recruitment rank by 3 for a few turns. Yes, it does. It does, but it's only for 5 turns. And at Lord Recruit rank 4, it does work to get the Canopic Jars, but I prefer to wait until 5. Will they ever try a migration campaign challenge? I've kind of already done that. I just don't like it. Do I like Screaming Skull catapults? I do, apart from I don't like the building tree that they're associated with because they're in the chariot building, and I really don't like chariots in my late game army. Otherwise, I would get the Screaming Skull catapults, but also the Screaming Skull, the Casket of Souls, they provide a magic recharge bonus, and they're also really good artillery. Not great for sieges, but they're good on the field. Maybe Legend is LEG. Oh shit, already? Here I am saying, yeah, I don't think Top Knots is going to attack me for a little while. It's okay, we can make it back. God damn, they won't leave me alone.
Dynasty. Move, I say. Destroy them.
Just out of curiosity, I don't think Settra's going to show up. Settra needs to be gaining experience, so if he just moves to here, this will probably just push him back. Oh, it didn't. Alright, well the garrison doesn't matter, so we'll just use all that up first and worry about the other 2 armies after that. Biggins. Oh shit, yeah, they got biggins. That's fast. Timekeeper says, hey Legend, I'm your #1 fan. You mean you say that, but I gotta think that Hadrada is actually my #1 fan. Actually, my #1 fan is actually my air conditioner. Ah, that's some good fanning right there. Or, you know who is my actual #1 fan? My mother. Nah, I'm just kidding. She doesn't watch my videos anymore. calls me up. I don't like your thumbnails. Nah, she doesn't do that. She used to watch my videos though. That was such a dad joke. I know it was. What are you gonna do? What's that noise that I just made? It doesn't matter. Why don't you have a dog? I do have a dog. Let me get set up. Okay, don't worry too much about this army here because they are... The garrison, any units that get wiped out would get replaced. So, if you could cast a little bit of magic on these... Man, these are boy biggins.
Acceptable. That is wise. I agree.
I definitely feel that the biggins are... the cavalry is a major concern that needs to be dealt with. This is a heavy-duty army that they've brought. Where's my... Oh, my Khemri and War Sphinx. Okay, don't worry, that's just a Tomb Prince from the garrison. He doesn't matter. Like I said, don't worry about him, he doesn't matter. This guy here does matter, but he is immortal. Finally got Shem's Burning Gaze, and that sucks, but... That's what I can. It's fine, just keep them busy as long as possible. Reinforcements are coming in as the garrison gets wrecked. It's fine. This unit here is important. Can't replace that just yet. Ah, it's mash one finger. Yeah, it looks like we've got this. This guy needs to pull back a little bit. We should get a decent amount of loot money from winning this. Cool. Probably gonna be a close victory, but it doesn't matter. Where's Mash? Oh yeah, we're not gonna kill him. The artillery did well. Come on, a few more kills. Alright, that'll do. Decisive victory. Cool. So yeah, the garrison's casualties don't matter at all. They'll just replace almost immediately. And his casualties don't matter either. How's our day been going? Lots of love from South Africa. Thanks, dude. The gay gamer. Going well, thank you. What is the playstyle of the Tomb Kings? I've never played them before, and they never really sucked me in. I know you're a fan, so can you try and sell them to me? Okay. So the Tomb Kings are probably the most unique race in this, in that they don't pay for their troops. They don't pay recruitment costs, and they don't pay upkeep. Instead, they have capacity, right? Hang on. So, everything except for skeleton warriors and skeleton spears has a capacity. Archers has a capacity. After you've reached your capacity, you can't recruit anymore. So it's very difficult to spam high tier units in a Tomb King army, despite the fact that they're free upkeep. They have a very low economy, so you don't make much money, but at the same time, you don't spend much money either. All your money goes into buildings most of the time. And they have a limit on the number of armies, which is locked by technology and also through the mortuary cults, which is a very good mechanic. So this guy here lost a unit. Yeah, that's fine. I'll replace it for him.
Dynasty, immortality and power.
And Settra didn't lose anything. Cool, Settra gained a level up. Excellent, go with that. And this one here gained a level up as well. Dead of Amatok would be useful. It's just giving me what I want today. There it is, Chariot Master. So that'll go into Settra's army. Let's get rid of that, so that'll replace there. Nice. Alright. Now, if this guy's probably just going to run off. Again, I don't expect to see... I was surprised to see them again when I did. Yeah, I don't expect to see them again for a little while. So let's try to get this done. In Great Incantation of Tahoth. Is there anything else that I need to spend money on right now? I could grab this for extra growth. Nah. No, I want to get this going. Now, just out of curiosity. Oh, you have to actually pay for Tomb Kings now. To recruit new lords. Interesting. That's okay. Oh, you only have to pay for them if you kick them out. Interesting. Okay, they've sort of detected this kind of cheese before. Alright, alright. Oh. Okay.
Settra does not serve.
Just when replacing a lord, yeah.
Do not challenge me.
That's okay.
My harem.
You can also recruit Tomb King's lords with trustworthy trait for +10 relation with all factions. Yeah, I don't care about relations with all factions. Fuck that. I'd rather them all hate me. I don't get alliances. Settra does not serve. I don't know. Any chance for a Bretonnia Knights only? I don't know. I'm not really a big fan of Knights only. Especially at the start of the campaign when you can't recruit Knights. Why Chariot Master, not Horse Master, who has anti-large and can move better? Because the Tomb Prince on a Chariot is way stronger. They're really good on a Chariot. And horses are bad in this game. So I've used them on horses before, and look, you can look at their stats and be like, oh look, he's got higher stats. But there's also the way the models perform, and in my opinion, the Chariot Master does a lot better. Yeah, he's not come back for a while. Outriders with grenade launchers are OP though. Yeah, I'm talking about melee cavalry. And they're not OP because they're low range. Cav saved me a lot as the Empire. If cavalry saved you a lot as the Empire, then that means you suck. Sorry. Because cavalry sucks. Yeah, I'll use the remains. Good. And then we'll grab a Necrotect.
I serve. Strengthen our legions. Greatness comes.
Alright, let's try this again.
Legions move. King of kings. Undead king.
Alright, public order's fine. Alright, everything looks good so far. Let's try to get over to Xandri. Yeah, Khemri's starting province is not great because of the distance between Khemri and Xandri is so vast. It's much better when they're closer together because it's very difficult to defend, which is why I usually don't try to prioritize taking Xandri too early. Because you end up taking it, and then you gotta go back to Khemri, and then someone attacks Xandri. Wait, didn't I get... the artillery unit? No, hang on. Demigryph Knights are amazing though. Demigryph Knights are okay. They're okay. I would not say they're amazing. Not on legendary difficulty. They're okay. What is your preferred then acceptable traits on Necrotect? Okay, on Necrotect I like Sphinx Carver. Because that way you get an extra capacity for Khemri and War Sphinxes. Which are otherwise hard to increase their capacity for. Tell the missus she's been killing it with the recent thumbnails. Okay, no worries. Okay. Yeah, I want that growth. Could upgrade this. Now, Settra. Let's get rid of one of these. Hang on, this one here's got a lack of men. And forgot to grab that next turn, or last turn. Yeah, I could have attacked that, but I might just wait until after I take Xandri first.
My will be done. Eternal King. I rule everything.
And let's move on. What's the Lord Cheese they fixed? No, I don't think they fixed the Lord Cheese. What we're trying to do with this is recruit Lords and give them points into Canopic Jar Hoarder and then disband them so that they create passively Canopic Jars. And I think Creative Assembly detected somebody might try that. Is it a privilege to be in Settra's presence? Man, it'd be a privilege to be riding Settra's wrinkled dick. You know, I'd ride Settra's desiccated penis. Do you know what? Do you know what? Do you know what a Tomb King prostitute says when the sex has gone on too long? She says, "Wrap it up." We'll be good for Canopic Jars. I really need the money. That's a wrap, folks.
Settra does not serve.
I really want to get rid of this guy.
Settra
I don't know.
the imperishable. Do not stop. Stride.
I need a sack city, but we gotta get Xandri first. Alright, so yeah, we could have taken Xandri pretty much right from the get-go, but I just had to be sure.
Glory for Khemri. Now we go.
Like, we didn't know what half their army was.
Settra comes.
Is Law of Shadows good? It is. It's alright. It's mid-tier. I unplugged my headphones to hear the stream from the kitchen, and now my mum and dad heard you say you would write a desiccated penis. Well, that's your fault, okay? That's on you, okay? Look, when you watch a Legend of Total War stream, you know that fucking anything could be said, alright? So, I'd write a desiccated penis. Yeah.
I control the sands.
The Gianluca did a $2 super chat. Says bad pun. Views go up. Nice. Thanks. That's, you know, it's entertainment value. I feel like that's like it's pretty PG. It's not super bad. You know, we're talking about, you know, being in the presence of a fantasy general who is a total badass. So, you know, who wouldn't go gay for Settra? Gotta get in there. Just hold them back. Hold them back. We gotta keep this choke point. Don't let them get out of there. $82 with one shot. Dalton Wade did a $5 super chat. These jokes are making it worth not studying for my limnology test today. Okay. I don't know if not studying is worth it, but that's your call, dude. I'm here to entertain, not here to to help you study. So you do what you gotta do. These birds out of my way. The Ray the Me did a $8 super chat. I'm paying. Hang on, let's pause this while I read it. I'm paying to tell you that I'm very disappointed by the constant dad jokes. Yes, I understand I'm sending missed signals. Never stop. Okay, thanks, dude. Appreciate the super chat. Also, guys, I spoke to Major Kill today, and yes, we will be continuing the co-op campaign. Just not this week, but maybe the week after, because I'm going away. He's been busy, but next weekend should be fun. Not next weekend, but the weekend after. And boy, oh boy, have I thought about some ways that I can fuck with Major Kill. I'm really looking forward to it. I can't wait to hear what he mispronounces next. Spell sucks. Look at them kills on the Casket of Souls. That is definitely well worth the price.
Settra the imperishable. Kill them. King.
This unit here is taking too much damage, just pull it out.
Settra destroys.
This unit here might get wiped out, but I can just immediately replace it. Oh, it might survive. I think the army loss penalty is about to come in. There we go. Oh, that's gonna speed up its death. Oh, good one. Come on, come on. End it now. End it now. Lucky. The casket is good for anti-infantry, but trash versus large. Yes, that's true. But the Tomb Kings have one of the best anti-large weapons in the game, the Necrosphinx. The Necrosphinx is one of the only creatures that can actually take out a mammoth. Is Settra Ek on the target list on the stream? Maybe. He's very far away, so it's a long way to go to fight him. The settlement's probably in really bad shape. Yep. Okay. Good. Right. Don't really trust what these guys are up to, but we should be fine. Alright, at Khemri, let's have a look what we get. So, reduced construction costs, extra tax rate. I prefer growth. Yeah, we should get more growth. So the next thing I'm curious about is whether or not I should go to tier 4 first, or get this to tier 3. I should probably go to tier 4 first. I mean, there's not a whole lot of value in upgrading Xandri at this stage here. The only point of owning it is just so that we can get this edict. So let's get that upgraded to tier 4 before we get this up to tier 3. Ambush success chance or more income from looting settlements for Skaven. I would go ambush success chance, because ambushing as a Skaven can be very handy. Alright, so in terms of money, we've almost got enough to grab this. So I'll save that for next turn. I'm not going to build anything else. Because I could upgrade that. But yeah, I'll grab that next turn as well. I need to send someone to get some intel over here. I need to know what's going to be there. Alright, let's move on. Is Sphinx the single most overpowered starting unit? No. I don't know. We should probably actually take them out first. Is New Wood Elf faction in the Empire playable? No. So the Knights of Arrigo have been discovered, which means they're probably going to declare war. They're probably one of the most aggressive factions in the game, the Knights of Arrigo. Dreadsaurian versus Mammoth. Dreadsaurians win, but you can't spam Dreadsaurians so easily, whereas you can spam Mammoths. Sphinx and Hero Titan, which should I get? Both! Why are they raiding my region, bitch? Why can't you spam Dread Titans? Oh look, they make the settlement. Dreadsaurians have a cap on their unit capacity. You have to build a lot of provinces up before you can build lots of Dreadsaurians. Touch Me did a $5 super chat. Finally a Bone Daddy campaign. Yep, let's do it. Yeah, the thing is about the Knights of Arrigo, they are very aggressive, but at the same time, they're also not that much of a concern. What are they doing? Okay, I want to get rid of them. Because they only have a minor settlement, they can't recruit anything particularly good. Yeah, look at that. What I tell you, they always find a way to declare war on you. They are so war hungry. Every single time I've discovered them with any faction, they always declare war. But like I said, I don't really mind. Alright, so I want to research this technology here that'll speed up our growth. Alright, so with the Tomb Prince, let's start hoarding Canopic Jars. So these guys are called the Abominations. They've got Chaos units, Vampire units, Beastmen units, Skaven units, Beastmen. Beastmen could go either way. Yeah, there's a lot of shit in here. The only thing that really concerns me is the Cygor. But I could probably just waste their ammo, I suppose. Alright, let's do this. We don't want to auto-resolve it, because we want to fight them twice for the experience. Law did a €2 super chat. Any tips for a new dwarf player? I would recommend watching my 20-turn guide for the dwarfs. The dwarves, you really want to consolidate your first province and fight as many battles as possible against the greenskins. Don't worry too much about like expanding really quickly. It's actually because you want to be building walls. Like they're so good with walls. Okay, I might not actually be able to... Oh, no, that'll be okay. If I stand back here, should be okay. I'll keep Settra out here. Oh, he's going for the Khemri and Wall Sphinx. Didn't move in time. Yeah, I'll definitely want to put down a net of Ammontok. Since I got so many beasts, we want our archers to rip them to shreds. Once these guys have committed to the fight, I'll have to send the Khemri and War Sphinx to go and fight the... Okay, time to pop this down. Alright, go fight the Cygor. What are those? Razor Claws, that's okay. Robin van der Ijssel did a €5 super chat. Thanks for all the content, it really helps me to de-stress. Alright, no worries, dude. Thanks for the super chat. Do you get some tips for playing Techless? Yeah. Let's just wait until I do a 20-turn guide for Techless.
Settra the imperishable. Strike!
So it looks like... what's going on over here? Yeah, definitely don't want him getting killed. Pull him back. Let's get all of our archers to destroy this Hell Pivot abomination. Cool, that one's gone. Oh, cool, he's actually beaten the Cygor here, that's good. Man, he's already got 9 experience. There was one unit we absolutely must get rid of. Oh my god, 149 kills. Get rid of the Cygor. Okay, yeah, he's doing damage to it, just not super fast. Maybe if I try to go around him this way, we can keep him on the battlefield a little bit longer. Oh, it could be the arrows that were actually attacking him. Come on, don't let this fucking Cygor get away. It's the last unit we want to have to fight again. War Sphinx bullying the innocent Cygor. Hardly innocent. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Attack it, attack it! You fucking idiots! Got away. God damn it. Oh well, it's barely got any health. I'll just send him over there to finish it off. Looks like we lost that skeleton unit, but that's okay. It's replaceable. Settra with Sphinx or Chariot? Sphinx. Just push it off the edge. I notice almost all of your faction advice you say not to expand quick. Is there any faction you would recommend quick growth? Not on legendary difficulty, because you can't maintain public order with any faction on legendary difficulty at the start. So if you expand quickly, you're just going to have revolts everywhere, and then it'll completely bog down your mid-game. As I've said before, sometimes people send me screenshots of them at turn 30 with like 15 regions, but all of their settlements are like tier 1, and they don't build any of them up, and they got revolts everywhere, and they go, look, do you think this is good? And I'm like, no, I don't think it's good, because now you're going to spend the next bloody 30 turns defeating all of these rebellions, and making no money because tier 1 settlements don't have good cash inflow. So, better to have one good province than a whole bunch of shit ones. But yeah, on Legendary difficulty, it's pretty much no faction that can expand. Well, that should expand super quickly, just because of public order. But if there was one, I would probably say Vampire counts, because maintaining public order with them is actually kind of easy. They can actually expand very quickly. Alright, well obviously we need to finish the job here.
Onward, soldiers. Destroy them. Return to Khemri.
Good. No units lost. Alright, definitely need more money. Okay, cool. If we didn't get rid of them, somebody would have just called them into war with us, and we just wouldn't have been ready to deal with it. So, they made it convenient for us to deal with that. Alright, Settra, could you go and grab this? What is it? Cool. That's actually not bad at all. And then we lost the skeleton swordsman, so we'll grab that. Cool. Alright, leveled up. What do we need? Let's see. Bows of Asaph will increase the ammunition for skeleton archers, bone giants. I tend to have bone giants in my army, but I don't tend to have screaming skull catapults. Thing is, we got to get to resurrect as fast as possible. It's so good. Touch Me did a $10 super chat. Hey Legend, do you think CA gonna make Warhammer 40k after Warhammer 3? It'd be cool to see Space Marines in action. You know what? If you had asked me that a few years ago, I would have said no way. But right now, I'd say maybe. I think it's possible. I think it's something that people want to see, and Warhammer Total War has been very successful, I think. And I would imagine if they did it right, Warhammer 40k would be even better than Warhammer Fantasy, because I think it's more popular. Of course, I'm not basing that on anything really, but yeah, it could be really good if they do that. Okay, so that'll be good for growth. That'll help us out with this. Got some money. Could upgrade this for an extra 10. But it's 2 grand. That's a lot of money to spend on that shit. I'd rather just wait.
The realm of souls fills with my foes.
If we capture Al Haik sometime soon, we can get it at tier 3. But if we wait a little bit longer, we can get it at tier 4. We really don't want them getting really good units, for sure. There's also still the these guys here. They'll be coming back soon, but they're less of a concern now. Alright, let's just move on. You want to see Hyrule Total War? That will never happen, because Nintendo will never sell off the Zelda license to Sega. That will 100% never happen. I cannot ever imagine that Nintendo would sell off something to Sega. I mean, Sega will sell off Sonic to fucking anyone. I mean, they put Sonic in the latest Smash Bros. Well, latest couple of Smash Bros. But you know, Sega is Sega. Nintendo, on the other hand, And they don't need to make a Hyrule Total War, because it's like Legend of Zelda is way better selling than a Total War game. And also, the lore of The Legend of Zelda is kind of weird. Like, what timeline do you put the fucking thing in? The Ocarina of Time one? Maybe. I need to get back over there. They made a Zelda Dynasty Warriors? Yes, but that was Nintendo that made it. Not Creative Assembly. Or, you know, any other company. What I was trying to say is, like, they're not going to let Creative Assembly have it. Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts, again. No, wait, Kingdom Hearts is not Nintendo. Alright, so there's a lot of Knights of Origo coming over here. I don't think it's wise for me to stay here. We're caught between a rock and a hard place at the moment. I need to protect Khemri. If the Knights of Origo come and capture it, capture Xandri, it doesn't mean that much. It's only worth 43 gold per turn. But we've got to get back over here to stop this. We can come back and get that later. In fact, we might be able to use it as a sack city. Just sack it over and over again. Now, I'm pretty confident that their armies are going to be shit as well. But we got to deal with this. There's biggins in this. Anubis did a $5 super chat. Who were your favorite characters and houses in Game of Thrones? Favorite characters. I think my favorite character was the Hound. Favorite house? I don't know. I don't know about... I don't like the Starks that much. I just found them to be just dull. Just really dull people. The Lannisters, with the exception of Cersei, I definitely liked. I just didn't like Cersei. But I don't think she was supposed to be liked. Good force march down here, but I just don't want to get caught. Now, even if they make the attack, the garrison here should hold. It's just if they bring in another army, that's a problem. Wasn't the strongest start ever here. Maybe I should have sacked Gorgazan at the start. I just couldn't be stuffed. Not even Cersei liked Cersei. Lena Headey burned her Cersei wig after the last episode even. Well, that's disrespectful. Yeah, she didn't really have many redeeming moments, did she? Or, I should say, any redeeming moments. I thought... I liked the character of Daenerys until the writers took a giant steaming dump on her at the end. They did not do that character any justice. After everything that she went through, to have them just basically... just put a big steaming dump on her face. They're like, yeah, we know you're an important character, but... Ugh, there you go. That's your ending. Bloody hell, look at all that experience already.
Arise, my legions. Rise!
Wait, what was that? Raise or sack Xandri? Yeah, I'll sack it, but not right now.
Legions. Greatness comes. He will serve. Attend me. Undead. March. Address me as your highness.
Shit. can't reach.
Legions move.
But Settra did.
Attack and destroy.
Pretty confident we'll be fine.
Nehekara will be mine.
Yeah, pretty confident we'll be fine. If Tomb Kings have a cap on all basic, non-basic units, what's their doom stack? They don't really have a doom stack. I mean, you can hire their best units if you get enough provinces, but they tend to go with quantity more than quality. Alright, well, we need Settra set up. Shit. Alright, set up over here. Light DNS did a £5 super chat. Hey Legend, been watching you for years. Really liked watching when I was in the army. Your live streams are a great way to pass time. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the super chat. Oh, God, let this thing go away. Okay. I definitely don't want to fight in the trees, which is why I didn't want to put them over here. He's just going to have to move. Since they're on forced march, keep them out of the way for now. Yeah, Casket of Souls, get over here. You lot, get over here. It's definitely not good that we're in forced march having to do this, but I'm pretty confident we'll be fine. So what I want to do is sort of sacrifice him. Losing him isn't going to matter at all. But I want to keep them out here so they all crowd around him a little bit. It's actually the cavalry that are probably going to give me the most concern. I should probably make sure that we've got guys around over here. Yeah, the cavalry is definitely going to concern me the most. Protect the archers. They're the only ones that can do any serious damage to them. Alright. You guys really need to be shooting at the cavalry here. Slow them down over there. Shit, we got incoming here. Settra can fight a little bit. Everything looks like it's going okay. Hammersmith did a 20 SEK super chat. What are the first things I should do on a Tomb King run? Tomb King run. Try to level up your lords as much as possible. That's the most important thing. You don't need to expand. So fight as many battles as possible, and just try not to get your first army killed. Okay, gotta protect this dude over here. Protect him.
Settra the imperishable.
Protect him. How are we going over here? That's the battle looks like it's gonna be won, but we definitely have to take it seriously. Pretty heavy duty. Try bog them down. So yeah, he doesn't matter if he dies. It wasn't really the best place for it. Okay, here comes the army loss penalty, so that's a win for us. And we should definitely run down as many of them as possible because that hurt. I don't think any of our units got wiped out. I'm not sure, maybe one or two skeletons. That's okay, they can be replaced. Now the problem here is that I can't actually pursue them to finish the job. But that's okay. Because I really need to get back over to Xandri. But we'll probably have to sit here for a turn or two to replenish. Alright, they're all dead. Decisive victory, cool. Yeah, damage wasn't too bad. Their damage is pretty bad. Unfortunately, they can replace their casualties so damn quickly, so I like leave for such a short amount of time and then they come straight back. I missed a super chat, did I? I did too. Hammersmith did another 20 SEK. By the way, how do you allocate Settra skill points? Okay, I'll show you that after the battle.
The day of awakening comes.
So yeah, more money, please. Okay, so leveling up Settra, in my opinion, should go like this: Root Marcher first, because you need to move around a fair bit. Then Sun Scorched Bones, because you're always going to have, you know, skeletons. Probably. As for the other one, you just whatever. You need to be trying to get to Resurrect. Because it replenishes hit points of combatants. That is really, really good. Like, really friggin' good. Try to get that as soon as possible. That will allow Settra to stay in fights a lot longer. Yeah, we didn't lose any units. And he can sit in there and get replenishment. I don't think they'll besiege. But nobody gained any levels up, but that's okay. We got a fair bit of money. But again, there's nothing really jumping out at me in terms of must purchase. We just got to get this stuff done. Our research rate's obviously not that great. I have to go and beat these guys. Which shouldn't be too difficult if they just sit around in there. But we got to keep in mind that their melee spam will win against our melee spam. So we have to be careful. It would be good if our guys were a little bit leveled up as well. What level are they? Level 1 and level 4. Okay, so not a huge problem. Alright, let's move on. Do Tomb Kings get in a heck or similar spell that revives units? No. They get it through the, as they take casualty, the Realm of Souls will revive casualties, but they don't have a spell that actually revives them on the battlefield. I don't think so. Nothing like, Invocation of Nehek. Is there a way other than generals for dwarves to increase their casualty replenishment? Okay, they do have a few ways. So getting Inspirational Leader as a trait, the skill, that can, and putting 3 points into that can give you 15%. Grombrindle has a skill that provides, I believe, 6% extra replenishment. They have a technology that provides plus 3%. And if you defeat the Fey Enchantress, you can get an additional 10%. And as far as I'm aware, that is it. But you know what? That's more than the Greenskins have, and that's more than the Bretonnians have. The Greenskins have nothing, except for defeating the Fey Enchantress. Alright, so next, gotta deal with these guys. Alright, they're coming. I'm an idiot, I could reach him now.
Will be done.
Do you take me for a churl?
Alright, checking out top knots though. Alright, they're not super strong.
Priest king of greatest dynasty.
Because, yeah, defeating him this turn would be very handy. There's a Book of Nagash nearby. Yeah, I'm not concerned about that right now. Which one is it, anyway? Hero capacity for all heroes. Actually, that's pretty good, that one. Yeah, we wouldn't be able to beat that just yet. They're super strong armies. Thanks for super chat. It would be good to wipe him out. But I would have to force march this dude over there. If their other army is still standing in Xandri, which it is, there's no way they'll reach us.
Make way. My reign. My wrath. Glory for Khemri. Settra is merciful. I have no use for these.
Oh, that's why he's got more movement than the other dude, because of Endless March constantly. Yeah, we're always going to need more money. Now, here's a problem. I have no idea where the top knots are.
Fills with my foes. Great king. My will be done.
Because they could come out from here and attack us for all we know. But we're not getting any replenishment while sitting in here, so it's a big risk. Because we don't get as much line of sight. Last time he went out over this way, he's recovering. It's a big province, but it's hard to know exactly where they are. I think I might just not do anything this turn. Do anything other movements. They should be backing each other up if they get attacked. Just thinking. Because if I force march to here, it is very risky, but I'm gonna take that risk because we need the replenishment. Like I said, I have no idea if the top knots are out there. But you know what? If both of our armies get wiped out, it's not game over just yet. But like I said, it's not a super strong start, this one. Okay. Yeah, he still needs to go on ahead and just keep an eye out on that. Gorgazan is fairly leveled up. Maybe I should sack it. Guess we'll see. Because if we ever look at them, they're also at war with New Mars. So they might be harassing down here. Hard to say. Could you perma-raid the Sentinels for money, or would they eventually declare war on you? I don't know. I'm usually a bit too busy to worry about that kind of stuff right now. Raiding's one of the least effective ways of making money. There's just nothing else here that we need. So I'm trying to get this to tier 4. I'm glad I didn't spend any money on... Well, actually, I did spend money on Xandru, didn't I? I repaired that shit. Alright, so it just comes down to whether or not the top knots are going to make an attack on us over the end turn. Really, really hope that they don't. Come on. Come on, Lady Luck. Let me survive this turn. Like I said, I took a risk in taking that army out. But they could pop out from the unknown. Here they go. Good, we're safe. Oh, man. What church is better for the Romans in Attila if you want to stay Christian? I would recommend not actually building any churches. Even if you want to stay Christian, don't build churches. They're not effective buildings. They're balanced very badly. Alright, public order in Khemri. Maybe I'll actually go and occupy Gorgazan just as a staging ground. They have an army there. And I can reach them. This is where they're getting their boar boys from.
Servants.
But I can't get there without this guy being on force march. It doesn't matter too much. Gorgazan's got 8 units. They've got 18 in there. But we don't know what's in there. And Settra's army is not amazing. It's not terrible, but it's not amazing. Plus, It's just not the right time to do it, I think. Alright. Let's keep him over here, and we'll keep an eye on them. If you could do me a giant favor and declare war on Knights of Origo. No, they don't want to do it. Wouldn't mind getting a non-aggression pact with them, though. No, they don't want to do it. Okay, that's fine. So instead, we'll go around this way, because it's a lot safer. Better to take the safe route. If we... There's another army standing right there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't do that.
Greatness comes. Now we go.
So he's fully replenished. He can go into somebody else's territory. That's okay. Khemri's got bad public order, but it'll be a while before it revolts, so it's okay. We could start building this up. I've actually got enough money to do it. If that's the case, though, I should really have put him in there. Alright, let's start working towards this. It'll be 7 turns, but getting a couple of Tomb Guard would be really good. Because our armies are just a little bit shit. So they're upgrading Xandri very quickly, and that's fine, but I need to get there before they bring another army over here. Let's move on. Tim King sound very defensive from everything you've told me. Yeah, at the start, on Legendary difficulty, definitely. Especially because you're at war with the top knots. They just get ridiculous. Like, I think with the latest patch, the greenskins get way more cheats now than they did before. They seem to recruit biggins, you know, very early on. And they just recruit so many armies very quickly. And of course, because they get all that extra experience, they're harder to defeat now. So, the Tomb King campaign is a little bit... You gotta be a bit more careful now. The thing is, like, capturing that settlement is not worth anything to us. Especially as well with lack of line of sight. Settra, 10 out of 10? He's not 10 out of 10. Man, 10 turns. Look, we got plenty of growth. I can't lose that replenishment rate. Alright. Let's sneak over there slowly. I don't think that army will attack me, even if I'm on this march.
Advance.
Alright, cool. Alright, what level do we get at Khemri and War Sphinx? Because that will certainly help him. 14, okay. I don't know if those armies are still there. It says military presence 5, but it's hard to tell what they're up to. You know what, I might even have to come back down here again, because they just recruit so fucking fast, those bloody top knots. We just have to wait until we hit tier 4, which is going to take a while. Then again, in 7 turns I'll have another army. Well, let's see. Because again, even if I capture this, there's bloody 3 turns distance between the two bloody two regions. Makes it so difficult to defend Xandri when it doesn't have walls. You're not going for the chariot? Nah, chariot's kind of shit, in my opinion. Is the game harder or easier than version 1.5.0? It's significantly harder. They really upped the cheats on the AI. Like, we only just defeated one of their armies, and they've already recovered. They recover way too quickly. You have to be super, super careful. Unfortunately, our cheese potential with the army at the moment is really low, since we don't have any, like, really good magic spells. And none of these units are particularly cheesy, so we have to play it very cautiously. I'm crazy in thinking that passive XP gain is way out of control. It is way out of control, way out of balance, yeah. It's just another way for Creative Assembly to give the AI an advantage. Because they keep getting stomped. They want to make the game more difficult. And that's fine. But, you know, the AI has not improved at all. They still do the exact same things in battle. Alright, so somebody's raiding. Alright, we can see that they're coming. Alright, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. We have to go back. Again. We can't progress. You know, sacrificing Khemri for Xandri is not an option. Plus, these guys here need to get more experience.
The king moves. Emotion.
I feel like I should go into ambush stance, but we're out of movement. And I want it to be close enough to actually get here. Like I said, if we just wait a little bit, we'll have money to get tomb guards. And that'll make our armies a little bit stronger. Also, another army coming in 6 turns. If I could have someone just sitting there, just looking after the city, even if it's full of garbage, it would make a big difference. Would you be interested in AI overhaul? Whatever. I don't really care. I enjoy the game as it is. Just, we have to protect Khemri at all costs. But the more battles we win, the more competent the heroes are going to become. And that's what it's really all about. We just need to make sure they stay alive as well. Do faction-wide traits stay ineffective if you disband the Lord? Yes, they do. But not if you disband the hero with faction-wide effects. Fine. So, Alan Alcock says, it's obvious legend of nerd stays up all night because society has shunned him. I bet he has no friends. Aw, legend bra, go outside for once in your life. Aw. Oh, we got a mean. Stop being mean to me, bro. Oh, your jabs are hurting me so much. Come on, you can do better than that. What else you got, Alan Alcock? Sounds like you take all the cock you want. What else you got? You know, I might be a nerd. At least my name's not fucking Alcock. Alright, I could attack it, but I think what I'll do is I want them to come a little bit closer. So I'll get closer over here and go into ambush stance. Because otherwise, what we're going to do is push them away. Alright, let's grab that. Baited? Yeah, I know. Yeah, mate, your wife knows why they call me Orcock. Dude, you've misspelt. Misspelt your first name. It's A-N-A-L Orcock. You misspelt your first name, dude. Touch Me did a $5 super chat. Oof. So good. And he got me. You know what? He really got me. Ugh. You know, with the whole no friends argument. I suppose that's why next week I'll be going down to a wedding with my best mate, who I'm the best man. But, you know, I don't have any friends. And I'm married, so, you know, I'm obviously a virgin. So... Alright. It's okay. I'll have a good, what's it good? Good roast.
Only slaves worry about heat.
Okay. This is probably the best case scenario, because now we can get 2 victory. Oh, wait. Well, we can at least wipe them out.
I ain't doing that.
Address me as your highness.
They probably won't fight on the first battle. So this Tomb Prince got all of that. Let's eventually get better. Probably just auto-resolve this. I think before we push in any further... Oh, they've already built it to tier 3. God damn, that was fast. We should probably wait until their bigger army comes down. Because every time I go over there, they just send another army over here.
I reign. Settra rules. Entomb them all.
Reasonably spread out casualties. Yep, I'll take the money. Did the cheese work? We're kind of in a bit of a stuck situation at the moment. So what normally happens in this camp, Knights of Origo always declare war, right? But they're basically double teaming with the top knots, and I can't be in 2 places at once. And so it's very difficult for me to defend Khemri and Xandri, so I chose to defend Khemri, obviously.
Arise, legions.
Right, so I want to remain in ambush stance.
Stride to greatness.
So that they actually bring more soldiers over here. I don't care about replenishing them, that's not super important. This guy here can increase the replenishment rate a little bit more, but he really does need to get to banishment. Okay, and we're not too far off from getting that. Yeah. Moving on. Alan Orcock was timed out by Solid Saint. Why? What do you say? He's scrolling chat for my comments. He's definitely got a dent in his fake video game ego. No, oh, well, whatever, dude. Whatever. But yeah, you didn't need to time him out. He's just being a troll. That's fine. Just leave him alone. Yeah, the boss just got triggered myself. Yeah, the thing is, he wins when you get triggered. So, with someone like that, when they come in like that, all super aggressive like that, the best thing to do is either ignore them, which is probably what I should have done, or one-up them, which is what I did do. Because, you know, with a name like Anal Orcock, I just couldn't resist, you know? Alright, this worked because there's a raiding army right here. I reckon it's a full stack. This army here hasn't fully recovered, but I think we're about to... Oh no, he's still a little while away from banishment. Thing is, with the top knots, this is as good as their armies get. Yeah, they don't get... Okay, this is actually a really good situation here. Really, really good. They big... I made a great move there by going into ambush stance. This is really, really good for us. Because an easy victory, lots of experience from that. Yeah, they're coming in from all over the place here. Yeah, don't auto-resolve this one. But there doesn't seem to be anything too concerning. I feel like trolling the troll is always the best solution. Yeah, it depends on what the troll's doing. I mean, he basically just came on and did the most generic troll ever, which was, you know, hey bro, you're a nerd, you got no friends. Yeah, well, you're half right. I am 100% a nerd, obviously, play video games for a living, duh. I mean, who's more of a nerd? The guy playing the game or the guy watching somebody else play a game? But then I'm just calling my entire audience nerds. Everyone here is a nerd, obviously. But yeah, alright, I might just stop there. Now I'm insulted. Sorry. Well, it depends if you consider being a nerd an insult. I don't consider it an insult. At least this turn's really good for experience. And also money. More than Xandri would give. Oh, suck shit. Alright, everything looks good here. Chariots, get around the side here and start wrapping around them. So my wizard here doesn't take too much damage. Okay, let's bomb this area here. Oh shit, these guys get wrecked. Get him out, get him out. I'd rather not lose them just yet. Like, I definitely don't want them come late campaign, but right now, I don't want to lose them. The one that got wiped out was the sharp teeth, so not a huge problem there. Okay, that's our first, like, skeleton unit wiped out. Okay, no, these guys here, they're goners. Unless I can get them off the map. Nah, it's too far away, and their leadership is just absolutely boned. Oh, hang on, they just recovered there because enemy routing. Okay, cool. Just keep them attacking that. What the fuck are they doing there? Oh, did one of my arch units get wiped? Oh, I should have put them on guard mode. Didn't do a great job on this battle. Just too busy keeping an eye on those wankers. This army here was a real pain in the ass. There's the army loss penalty, but this did not go very well. Sorry, there's nothing in here that we can't replace. Should be able to afford another casket of souls soon. Should be good. Okay, at least they're morale locked now. I really need to remember to put them in guard mode more often. Yeah, I know, you gotta keep the archers in guard mode all the time. I know. Sorry, like I said, easy to replace, so it's not the end of the world. Didn't think Mash should put up this much of a fight, though. Still, we should be able to fight him again, get even more experience, and get to actually cast some good spells. Did we... Don't know if we wounded him. An option is you can make me on guard mode by default. Yes, I know, and I've done that before, but then I end up having to take all my other units off guard mode, so I don't know. Either way, there's problems. Texas Schizophrenic did a $5 super chat. Keep it up. Alright, thanks, dude. Thanks for the super chat. What does guard mode do? It stops them from, like, running down fleeing enemies. Cool. Still got decisive victory. Yeah, it would be good if there was a auto guard mode for missile units. That would be good. Just for missile units. See, I didn't even see that happen. Okay, there's nothing. Okay, we can replace all of this in a single turn. Take the money, thank you. Alright, are they still standing there? Alright, if they're still standing there, there's no way they can get to us. Good, more. That's our first load of regiment for now, but that's okay. Alright, what do we need here? Let's get Dick Rider. One more level up until he gets Resurrect. Which is very useful. He's almost there as well.
Address me as your highness. Advance! Mighty am I.
Don't think it's a good idea to auto-resolve it. Should be a pretty easy battle, but not a good idea to auto-resolve it. Otherwise, units that are already damaged could get nuked. Can't replace the stuff. What battle conditions give the most experience? More enemies with less losses? Or do the type of enemies not matter? It's just what type of win you get. It's purely just the type of win. So, if you go up against one unit, like just one troop and get a decisive victory, that is worth the exact same amount of experience as if you go up against 4 full armies, slaughter them, and get a decisive victory. It's exactly the same. In fact, you get more experience if you kill one unit and get a decisive victory than if you kill hordes and hordes of enemies and get a close victory. So it's better to fight lots and lots of small armies. You know, if you want experience. Nothing to be concerned here. I should have waited a bit longer. Alan Orcock says, Legend, you ever considered contributing something to society? That's a good one. Hey, Alan Orcock, what do you do for a living? What? Okay, let's just put things in context. I love a good troll. What do you do for a living? Just I want to compare it. Probably male gigolo.
Settra has no use for living slaves. Settra is merciful. The power is mine.
Okay, good. Just enough movements to get there.
Settra does not serve. Find my harem. Served me in life, now death. I alone shall restore Hekara.
Okay.
King of kings.
Oh, here we go. Resurrect. There we go. What is your new top Total War game now? And do you know why Warhammer doesn't have settlement battles like in Total War 1? My favorite game is now Warhammer 2, and they don't have settlement battles because that's just more work for CA. That's all there is to it. Hold up, I assumed you at least had a day job. Nope. This is my job right here. Tell me you don't do this for a living. I do this for a living. This is my job right now. And you would probably fucking vomit if you found out how much money I made. You'd probably vomit. But still, you try to deflect. What's your job? Okay, so I'm not contributing anything to society. Okay. Oh, you got me. What do you do for a living? Does it pay enough? Oh, you know, I pay rent. We're gonna need those numbers. I don't want to give those numbers.
Victory in undeath.
I made Empire Total War. I'm currently unemployed. Okay. Okay. Solid Saint did a 20 CHF super chat. Here, have some more. Your contribution is greatly appreciated. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you super chats. Alright. So, that's too much of a troll. Okay. It's just too obvious. That's just too obvious. You know, I might contribute nothing to society, but at least I didn't make that fucking disgusting game. I didn't contribute anything negative to society. It's all good. It's just trolling. It's all good. It's fine. Alright, do we have increased capacity? No. I reckon these guys here will just go home. Looking at their strength ranking, if I get a peace treaty with them, it'll allow me to focus on these guys. I don't really want this territory here. I'm willing to pay them a little bit of money just to make them go away. Because they're nothing more than a nuisance. There we go. They're gone. Okay. Because I don't want that territory out here. I want to focus on the Bretonnians, which we now can do. They can fuck off. Anyway, I made that amount of money just from beating all their asses. I still don't know though. Will I be vomiting due to the numbers being high or low? I'll let you guys assume, because honestly, if I showed you, I just don't think. I don't know. I don't know what the consequences of it would be. Benny Boy Yonkers did a $5 super chat. Hey, at Legend of Total War, you're possibly the only reason I got back to Total War. I wanted to say thank you for that. Thanks, dude. Thanks for the super chat. Look, like, this is what I was to say. All of my success, I owe to my audience. Because if it wasn't for you guys watching my videos, watching the live streams, contributing, you know, I would make nothing. So, yeah, thank you. For however much I do make. But I don't think it's wise for me to actually show you. Do I have a Lamborghini? No. Even if I had $1 million, I wouldn't buy a Lamborghini. Keep doing disaster campaigns with goofy thumbnails. I'll keep watching. Okay. Been a fan for almost a year. Can I suck your D? No, I don't think my wife would like that. Oh, we failed that because we took too long. Okay, so now we've got one to raid Xandri.
Unliving curse.
So, looking at them. Okay, I don't think they've recovered their forces yet. Raiding Xandri for a turn wouldn't be too bad. Now we can come across through this way without too much concern, but we haven't fully recovered yet. So, another turn of replenishment could go a long way. Okay, hang on, let me just... What idea? Okay. I'm gonna have him pick up 3 units from Settra. Then I'm gonna put him over here and raid it so that we can finish that mission. And then Settra can get the units back.
Address me as your highness.
I need to send this guy over here for intel. I still need to know what's over here. They haven't moved. Okay. So we can do this again in 1 turn. We've got enough money. I certainly will do that. So if I'm gonna do that, then I guess I don't need you.
Immortality and power.
Alright, let's move on. This guy is basically on the same level as Wings of Redemption minus the weight. I don't know what level Wings of Redemption was on, so can't confirm that. How about speaking about controversial topics to alienate your viewer base to make living a bit more challenging? Nah, I think I'm good. He got no kids? Nah, no kids at the moment. We already know your channel's total revenue, 69.69. Oh, there you go, you got me. That's right, 69.69. That's how much I made. Can you just ban this cunt? No, leave him alone. He's just, it's adds a little bit of spice. You know, just don't take it seriously. Honestly, it's good practice for when, like, an actual real troll shows up. This guy's, like, I'm gonna give him a C+ for his trolling. Alright, so, I don't want them to know we're coming.
Onward, soldiers! Strike on my command! Scourge of power!
Okay, doesn't look like any reinforcements are coming. And he's done me a favor by building up the settlement here. We'll get it at tier 2. Well, you know, that's one way of looking at it. Alright. We should have no problem taking that out with what we've got here. No problem. Alright, 1 turn away from getting a new general as well. That's good. And let's move on. You like pineapple on pizza? Oh, me too. I really like pineapple on pizza as well. Ugh, I think I've just alienated half my audience. Not a troll, I used to watch your videos, but seen you stream all night, basically every night, and realized you take the game way too seriously. I do take the game very seriously. I think that's pretty obvious. But I get, it's like, it's my job. Do you not take your job? I mean, you made Empire, so clearly you didn't take your job seriously. I don't think anybody who worked on Empire Total War took it seriously. Oh, hey, QA comes back. You've got all these bugs. No one's gonna see those bugs in Empire Total War. Don't worry about it. We made Medieval too. This is gonna be easy. This game's fine. It's fine. You know the animation doesn't look good. No one's gonna notice. Someone's gonna take it seriously. Alright, cool. We can recruit another lord now.
Tend your king.
Okay. This could work. I'm not going to start doing it until I can actually get tier 5 generals, because I can't get to there right away. We're not too far away from it though. I just want this guy to have garbage. So I've got access to banishment now as well, which means magic is going to be... It helps a little bit, not a lot. Daddy is home.
Settra comes.
I said it once he knows I was joking, hopefully. But all you social rejects can't comprehend situational sarcasm. Oh yeah, I knew you couldn't possibly have been working on Empire. Because I believe people who worked on Empire don't know how to type. So you at least seem to have a basic understanding of English. That's basically how they type in Empire Total War coding. Just go one-fingered coding. I don't know. I don't know how to code. Legend doesn't reject us. Sad followers of the cheese god. Love you, Legend. Alright, thanks, dude. Straight back at you. He said we had fingers. Like, I don't know. Alright, let's try to destroy those two towers there. Oh, yes. My favorite, the artillery bug, has occurred. Someone legit asked me if I was a dev. Okay. Yeah, I've made fun of it a fair bit, but I think that's enough. I'm just beating a dead horse there now. Alright, he's also got Resurrect, which means we can heal single entity units quite easily. Oh, you gotta love the artillery bug. I didn't mean to do that. What's the artillery bug? Okay, so sometimes in siege battles, artillery don't have a clear line of sight on towers when it looks like they would. And so what ends up happening is this: even though they're within range, they keep moving forward because they can't actually see where the artillery is. There's like an invisible barrier that's just blocking them. They can't see it. It's a bug. Doesn't happen in all siege battles, but it does happen. And it's hella annoying. Because you don't know exactly where they're going to be able to shoot from, so you have to keep guessing. See? I put them on to target it, doesn't work. Now you might think, why not use guard mode? That doesn't work either. You just have to keep guessing and try and find out where it is. Alright, there's a spot. Okay, if I bring this one over here, he should be able to shoot alongside him. Happens with archers too? Not really. I mean, archers can't aim for towers. Archers only move forward if they actually do have an obstructed line of sight. Alright. Can you attack ground at the towers? Casket of Souls can't attack the ground, but even if you do attack the ground, you're going to be wasting your ammunition because it's far less accurate. There we go, job's done. So, my advice, if you encounter the artillery bug, is just reposition your artillery, and eventually you'll find the right spot to attack. Alright, let him get shot by the artillery. Saves our troops having to deal with it. Okay, we don't have Arcane Conduit yet, so can't really generate shitloads of magic. But 147 kills is a good start. It's okay, we can heal him, so he can tank as much damage as he wants, as long as he doesn't die. Is there a way to permanently get rid of servants, puppets of chaos? Yeah, if you defeat them about 6 times, they don't come back. Otherwise, the other thing that you have to do, and this is kind of a pain in the ass to do, but it is possible, I've done it before. There's only you have to wait till Archaon shows up. Once Archaon shows up, okay, if he has less than 4 armies, as in the Warriors of Chaos has less than 4 armies, the next Doomtide will appear. So what you do is you defeat his 4 armies, but don't destroy them, and on one turn wipe out all 4 at the same time. Okay, on the same turn. If you do that, Warriors of Chaos will be destroyed, and the Doomtide will not occur. I believe that still works. It's not easy to do it because it's not like you can just keep 4 armies trapped, because other factions will send armies to go and hunt them down, and so you need to actually protect them, but also keep them damaged. Tricky to do. But that being said, the Doomtides aren't that much of a threat, because they usually happen like after turn 100, so you should be ready to deal with it by then. If you're not ready to deal with it by then you probably need to lower the difficulty rating a little bit. Like, when Mortal Empires first came out, Archaon was arriving at like turn 40. Which is, you're not ready for that. Now he arrives at like turn 100, which is plenty of time. Should have at least 1 or 2 Doom stacks by then. Alright, I don't think we're going to get another cast in. 345 kills is not bad. Alright, Tomb Prince, you come over here. I need you to waste the ammunition of their artillery. Now it's time for my artillery to do some work. So yeah, like I said, we can heal him. This is why this one here is so good. It doesn't cost any winds of magic, and it's actually really good for healing. He also rises if you captured over 10 settlements. I believe it's 30. I don't think it's 10. To stop the artillery bug, you have to click Alt, then F4. Yeah. Look, if we abuse the Alt F4 joke, it's not going to be funny anymore. So, use it sparingly. Somewhat. So, they've all done really good kills. Yeah, I don't know if that's going super well there. I found that grouping artillery and ungrouping them sometimes fixes the bug. Okay, well next time I encounter it, I'll check it out. I feel like that might be a troll. One of the big downsides to the Casket of Souls is there's not much you can actually do to increase their ammunition. Whereas with the Screaming Skull Catapult, you actually can. It's not super important though. Pretty sure I put you there. Alright, that's good. Alright, next thing. Okay, we'll have enough magic to actually cast another one. I didn't think we were going to. But Might as well, even if it only kills one person. I don't have anything else to use the magic for. The bug is related to some rogue file that the game can generate in your system. You just have to go into your system files and delete system 32. Oh, okay, sure, yeah. You think I was born yesterday? I'm bloody 19. I'm too old to fall for that kind of trick. Nice. Saw it. Bunch of you. Oh. Oh, yeah. I do love a good cast of a vortex spell. Alright. Up you go. Really 19, you look 40. Yeah, I'm just 19. See, I look 40 because I've lived a rock star lifestyle. I was born in the year 2000 when Shogun 1 first came out. You age like Alex Jones? Yeah. He ain't 19, he should be at least 25. Dude, I'm 19. I graduated high school like 2 years ago. Like, when Warhammer 2 first came out, like, I'd only just graduated high school. Yeah, we're not getting any more magic. So you got married when you were 12? No, I got married, let's see, 4 years ago, so I would have been 15. Did you marry a close family member too? I don't know, does sister count? Well, she's not really my sister. She's more like my sister cousin. She's my sister and my cousin at the same time. So I don't know how that works. All I know is that if we have kids, my kids will... I'll be their father, but also their uncle at the same time. I love it how their, the symbol for Light Wizard is basically a Trivial Pursuit piece. It's like... Bitch, I'm the best at trivia. Okay, it's down. Didn't waste all the ammunition on their artillery, but they're not firing at us now when it actually matters. Okay, if we can get Settra in this blob over here and cast this spell, that should actually do a lot of damage. Tony Yard did a $2 super chat. Uncle Daddy. Yeah. Thanks for super chat, dude. That does a surprising amount of damage. Waiting for victory now. Wait, I could have recruited a Necrotect ages ago, and I keep forgetting to do it. I researched it ages ago. Ugh. Oh well. Alright, they're shooting their artillery into this blob here, so let's get the blob off the wall, because otherwise they're going to take a lot of damage. Settra is doing just fine here. Cool, but 30 extra kills there. Alright, now let's pop this here. It's probably not going to be amazing at getting rid of those field trebuchets, especially considering he's not in the realm there. But if I could even just slow them down a little bit, I think that could help. Jacobs Sukowski did a PLN 25 super chat. You should move to Ireland. Their marrying cousins is just fine. Either this or some deep south state US. Shots fired. Okay, thanks dude. Thanks for super chat. Just waiting on that army loss penalty. Shouldn't be too far off, I hope. So how'd this end up going? Oh, it looks like they took out the artillery. Good job. Marco Riek did a £2 super chat. Hey Legend, loving the content, my dude. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Why are you not using your archers? Oh, fuck. Because I totally forgot. That's why. I just forgot. Yeah, no, I was using because I didn't want to cheese the siege. You know, I'm an honorable dude. I don't want to use missile units. You're supposed to throw units up on the walls before you use the missiles, obviously. Oh, no, you're supposed to stay there. Now I gotta wonder, where's the best place to put them? Maybe over here, shoot into this. Even if I shoot my own troops, their troops are more valuable than mine. Maybe stand over here and shoot into them. Oh, shit. Don't mind me, Knights of the Realm. I'm just gonna get back to my troops. You just leave me alone, please. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe if I could shoot into the Knights of the Realm, that'd be okay. He seems to be handling himself alright, though. There we go, finally. Bloody hell. What do Canopic Jars do? You stick them up your ass for pleasure. No. You sell them using in the mortuary cult for various items, benefits, regiment of renown. They've got a bunch of different uses. Very, very valuable, and also in the tech tree. But we haven't yet started cheesing the Canopic Jars. I have to get a certain building before I can start. Yeah, let's not try that. And once I do start, woo, it's gonna really begin. Talisman of Preservation's good. Better than Opal Amulet. Alright, cool. Alright, what do you need? Still needs 3 more levels before he grabs that. It's fine. So we can now recruit 2 more archers. Okay, get this guy to merge some of them. Let's see if they want a peace treaty now. They usually bitch out pretty quickly.
What vile filth stands before me?
Yeah, if I do this, I can get some money out of them. They've got territory all the way down here? Oh, no, they're friendly with those. Oh, man. This is some good money here for Tomb Kings. Yeah, they totally don't want to be at war with me anymore.
If needs must.
Cool. Alright. Since we're no longer at war with the top knots, let's actually work towards taking out Thegan's errantry or whatever it is. Alright. So, let's merge another one. And recruit 2 archer units. And this one over here, grab a Tomb Guard. Yeah, get rid of another Skeleton Warrior for another Tomb Guard. They're much better units. Whether you recruit instant level, disband them? Yeah. But we have to be able to recruit them at tier 5. Which we can't do just yet. Alright, so I got some money. This will give us extra public order, which will be good. Kept forgetting about the Necrotect. Can't believe it. Could have had a Sphinx Carver by now. Not super important, but... Alright, so whilst we can get this up to tier 3, it would be better if we waited for tier 4, because that's what we really need to get to. So just keep going with that. This here is not super important. Because I don't like carrion. So let's get rid of that for now. Ah, right. This guy's already recruiting.
Submit. Submit to your
Shit, I'll have to recruit that next turn. That's okay.
rises from the sands.
Alright, that looks good. And let's move on. What is the Necrotech for buffs then? Okay, so Necrotechs are... They're not the best fighters in a battle. In fact, I'm actually starting to think that like getting them leveled up by using agent actions might actually be better than opposed to well, actually having them in your army increases your movement range, so they do serve a purpose on the campaign map, I suppose, attached to your armies. But you, as your Necrotech levels up, you can get him on a chariot, which will make him okay fighter. But you get Sphinx cover, that's straight away 1 extra Sphinx. Then, when he gets leveled up enough, he can either upgrade to make another Sphinx, Khemri War Sphinx, either a Necro Sphinx or a Hero Titan. Now, since you have caps on all of these units, and these are some of the best units you can recruit, they do serve a pretty good purpose that way. Being able to recruit 2 extra tier 5 units is very important for the Tomb Kings. What traits do my Lich Priests have? They're both knowledgeable. Is Cunning a good trait for a Warlock Engineer? Plan to embed for the extra ambush chance? Yes, it can be good, yeah. Although, when it comes to a Warlock Engineer, you'd be, in my opinion, better off with Disciplined, Knowledgeable, or... There's one that gives... I can't remember what it's called. That gives reduced cost for, like, Artillery. Because you're always going to have Artillery. Alright, so that extra public order is going to go a long way in keeping this under control. Alright. So, let's see about getting another Tomb Prince. Next stop for us, Al-Haik. So the defenses there will be slightly better than what it was at Xandri. But they didn't upgrade the walls, so it's not going to be that much better. Not really. And also, our army is slightly better now with Tomb Guard. And also a few extra archers from here, so that'll be a little bit better. Good, maintaining public order. And only 6 turns until it grows now, so that's good, it's better than nothing. So looking at Tomb Princes, there's nothing in there at the moment that we need. There's Knowledgeable. That's fine, we'll get our capacity up for all of them real soon. And let's move on. You're not scared of low reliability when you attack the settlement left from you? Why? I don't have a non-aggression pact with them. Oh wait, do I? Do Tomb Kings have a good voice acting? Yeah, I think so. What are the best mages for the, Sorry, what are the best mages for the High Elves, and what trait am I looking for? Okay, so you're looking for Light Wizards, and generally speaking, go Entrepreneur. Legend, how long ago did you quit your real job? 2015, that's when I started doing this full time. So I've been doing this full time now for more than 4 years. Mayonnaise or ketchup? Probably mayonnaise. Depends on what's going on though. What's the strongest faction? High Elves. Did you set your camera and screen upside down for us? Yeah, I flipped it so that it wasn't jarring for you, because otherwise it's upside down.
I am my father's son. Land of the dead. Who breeds of the Hekara? The greatest art.
Okay, then we want to increase our capacity for Lich Priests. Cool.
Land of the Settra.
Yeah, I don't have any agreements with them.
What do you want?
Have I not met Clan Eshin yet? I have, good, so I can speak to them.
What could that
Join war against Deegan's errantry.
Yes, master.
Alright. And they've got it to tier 5, which means we'll actually get it at tier 4. So that's really, really good right there. Real good. Alright. Mind if I grab this? Oh, look at that. It's full of fucking yeoman horses. Like that's gonna do anything.
My will be done.
Yeah, let's hire all these peasant cavalry. Right, let's do this. Which unit do you feel is the best artillery for Tomb Kings? Well, the best artillery unit is probably the Screaming Skull Catapult, but I believe in terms of overall effectiveness for the army, the Screaming Skull Catapult, because it increases your magic reserves, has a better use, because magic is very powerful. Which the Screaming Skull Catapults don't boost. I mean, they're more or less the same strength. But the thing about the Screaming Skull Catapults is that they're tied to a building. And the only other thing that's in that building is fucking chariots, which is really not good come the late campaign. So I don't like to build that building. Otherwise I would get Screaming Skull Catapults, but I just don't like that building.
Prince of Promise.
Any ETA on the Clan Wars 20 turn legendary guide? I'll probably release it tomorrow. My wife finished editing it, so I'll release it tomorrow. What do I think of the new War Wagons? I think War Wagons are shit. Probably one of the worst units in the Empire roster. They're absolute garbage. I think they're a multiplayer unit. Because in single player, they are fucking crap. They've got next to no killing power. They're not really that fast. They're just not good. They don't have enough ammunition to kill even like a unit of skinks. They're total garbage. Alright, need to get Settra over here to heal him. And you need to go and... Ooh, yeah. Let's cast some spell. Did the stream crash? Oh, well, it happens. Yeah, it says stream's dead. Says I'm offline. Yeah. I can't explain what happened there. It wasn't at my end. YouTube just shut down the stream. These things happen. Yeah. It is what it is. Yeah, that one did pretty well. Yeah, we lost a lot of viewers. Yeah. You blasphemed the war wagons and got wagoned? Yeah, maybe. Can't be blaspheming the stupid war wagons. That was a way better cast than the first one. Still got a bit of Winds of Magic left. Okay, viewers are coming back. F again. Shouldn't be. Says it's all good at my end. Look. All green. No dropped frames. Everything seems fine. Alright, there's our Winds of Magic. Cool, let's cast another spell. Yeah, on the foot squads would be good. But I'm pretty happy with the number of kills we got so far. This is probably our last spell. We probably could cast another one if we were patient enough, but I don't think we need to. That's some good kills right there. Alright, time for the artillery to do some work. Okay, that's good. Because even if they miss here and hit them, they're still hitting units. It's not a bad number of kills for a one shot. Oh, man. Look at that. Bloody roller coaster. Another 500 gone. God damn it. YouTube, stop having bad servers. The stream just turned from a chill wagon to a lagon. Yeah, it's a lagon wagon. I know. I can't do anything about it. It's not at my end. So YouTube just needs to, you know, have us a little hiccup and then move on. This is nothing I can do about it. I just need to write it out. Deleting system 32 might help. Mm-hmm. So, they did well for kills. Alright, let's bring the archers up and I'll see if I can do a bit of skirmishing. But let's also start preparing these guys for the attack as well. While it's going on, I'm going to send Settra and all the other melee dudes to come over here. Start knocking down the gate. If they get shot, it's no big deal. Settra can heal them. Just download more RAM? Yeah, I know. Yeah, there's 1,645 people apparently watching the stream, but we went down significantly. We were at 2,300, but you know, these things happen. At least we know it's not actually restream.io because I'm not actually using it right now. This week I was testing things out. I was curious to know how stable it was, and it actually does seem stable. The problem seems to be YouTube. So when I get back from Tasmania, I'll resume streaming on DLive again. Okay, I've got enough magic to cast it again. Let's do it. Alright, alright, these guys here going up on the wall. And these ones coming through the gate. Does Alariel have any purpose being in ME or Vortex campaigns? I almost feel like she's only there to look good. She's pretty good. Yeah, I think she's very useful actually. If you keep her in a region, she increases the public order, growth, and untainted for like 10 turns after she's left that region. So you can have her going around and like boosting public order and boosting growth in a lot of your regions. She's very useful. So she's really good for growing provinces and keeping them under control. What the fuck is this one doing here? What the hell are they doing? Alright, good, now they're coming through. She's also a really good spellcaster, and she heals like really, really well. She's got a lot of stuff that can heal very quickly. It's just the slow getting things done. He's out of ammo. I mean, it's all just, it's mostly just mounted yeomen, nothing to be too concerned about. Settra's almost maxed out his healing though. No, 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 no. Get over here. Oh, shit. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Where's Settra? Get him over there. Get this guy out of there. He'll be okay. Get him out. 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 Right. We're okay. We're okay. Whew. Close call with this dude. What are you doing all the way over there? How the fuck did he get all the way over there? I don't know what happened with that. Oh well. If I bring Settra over to them, I can heal him further. Those Pegasus Knights did not last long there. What graphics card do I got? GTX 1080 Ti. So, a good one. Well, it was good to give this guy a bit of a heal, because he took a beating there, and I just want to make sure he's going to be okay. It's mostly just Yeoman, nothing to be concerned about. I think all their best troops are now gone. Is it happening again? Oh. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. It is what it is. There's the army loss penalty. Cool stuff. Yeah, War Sphinx did really well. Close victory. Not as good as decisive, but please don't crash. Please don't crash. Come on, that battle took forever. Don't crash. That battle took ages. If it was a quick battle, I wouldn't care, but that one took like 30 minutes. Or however long it was. Someone's trying to DDoS me or something. Wait for the program to respond. Come on, don't crash on me. Like, I can just sit here all day. It's not coming back. Oh, there's some sort of fucking quick update or something. No, there's nothing. God damn it. These things happen. It's out of my control. I just have to fight the battle again. I wish there was a quick way to fight that battle, but there just isn't. It's 2 full stacks. Yeah, none of my units killed particularly quickly. It's just a grind. That's all it is. What's DDoS? It's... I'm not entirely sure, but it's basically when somebody sends, like, a whole bunch of information your way and crashes your system. Well, these things happen. Can't do anything about it. I just have to fight the battle again. Can't auto resolve it. Have to fight it manually. You know, it's a big battle. There's just nothing else I can do about it. Alright, well. The only thing that went wrong in that battle was that my Lich Priest took a lot of damage. That's it. I mean, he didn't die, so it was fine. But you gotta do it again. Because game said so. Alright, I might send him in a bit earlier to start casting magic this time. Why the game crashed? Don't know, it just did. Sometimes it happens, sometimes Warhammer 2 crashes. It's not uncommon at all. It just sucks when it happens after a big battle that like took a long time doing. That's when it really sucks, which, you know, this was a big battle. You know, if it was just some really quick, you know, 2-minute long battle, yeah, no big deal, you know, just do it again. Or when it crashes, do you remember that when I was doing the co-op with Major Kill? And I fought that insanely difficult battle, and then it crashed. And I had won the battle, but then I fought it again, and the AI did a couple of things differently, and then I lost. That was really annoying. But you know, these things... Oh, hang on. That's a bit too much damage. Put him back over there near Settra. So last time he got 500 kills. Hopefully he can get something similar this time. Not a great cast. JT did a $2 super chat. Sock Lord Death Hag or Death Lord Mage for Delves. So is that Sorcerer Lord or Death Hag or Death... Man, I don't know. Speak English, dude. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit annoyed about this. I don't know. I'm not a Dark Elf player, so I don't know. Just whatever you feel comfortable with. Hit 2K viewers? We did, and then the stream crashed like several times. Yeah, with the Dark Elf stuff, sorry, let me just rephrase it. Yeah, look, I don't know. I really don't know. You could go either way, it really doesn't matter. I'd say you should probably have a Death Hag in every army, regardless of whether you, you get a Sorceress Lord or not. Dreadlord for the mount. Well, actually, the Sorceress Lords, they can actually ride dragons as well. That one did pretty well. Alright, let's get them up a little bit. Ugh. So annoyed I have to fight this fucking battle again. It's like, it's not difficult, it's just time consuming. Such a waste of time. Okay, well the Sphinx is getting better shape. I'd like to cast another spell before I start bombing them with artillery, because that's what I did last time and that worked out really well. But that's 2 extra winds of magic, needs 12 more seconds. Alright, here we go. Alright, hopefully this one does well. Because last time this guy got 500 kills, it would just help speed things up a lot if we can clear out a few of these. He only did half as well this time. Oh, hang on, it's double backing around. Still a chance we can get one more cast, but let's start the artillery now. That was a good shot. Alright, let's bring the archers up. Alright, just hang on one sec, guys. Bring these guys up a bit closer. Yeah, it's gonna be a little while before we can cast another spell. Oh, they've still got more ammo on their artillery. Where is it? Oh, there it is. It's hiding behind over here. They've still got 16 shots left. Oh, God damn it. No, they can't be aiming for the Khemri War Sphinx. It's just a big target, so just move it back. Alright, let's get these guys a bit closer, but don't get... Yeah, just be careful. They still shooting? Okay, so they got... Yep, that's acceptable numbers of kills. Let's get the archers to get as many kills as... Oh, fuck, but the artillery's hitting them now. Doesn't matter, just keep shooting. Alright, let's begin the attack. Oh, one more Winds of Magic and we can cast it. It's not going to do a lot, but I should cast it here. Just need at most 24 seconds. This will probably be the last cast of the battle. There we go. Man, it didn't take long to blow that up. Okay, well. Adrian Cadra says, "Why are you gay?" Talking about gay stuff, gets your stuff demonetized, so I'ma just not answer that. So, I'm just not even gonna. Yeah. Probably shouldn't have even said the word. Alright, bring him in here. I mean, I've already done the battle, so I'm exacerbated with this. I didn't want to fight this fucking battle again, you know? What would you say is the best Lore of Magic for the Tomb Kings? I think Lore of Light is the best, personally. Either Lore of Light or Death. I mean, Shadow's good as well, but you gotta get the Book of Nagash. And, I'm not gonna wait around for that. Yeah, we're not gonna get any more costs. What the hell? Oh, I've got one of the damn archers. Bring him back. Khemri and War Sphinx once again pulling its weight. Not surprising. What is your opinion on the Lore of Nehakara? Any reason to take it at all? No, it's not good. I don't like the Lore of Nehakara. I don't think it's a good lore at all. That's why I don't level up Settra's magic. He's got so many possible skill points, and putting it into lore of shit Kara, just, it's probably one of the worst laws of magic in my opinion. I would not get it. I made a weapon, lost the guy equipped with it, and now I can't build it again. Is that a bug, or do I need to do something? Was it a purple weapon? If it was a purple weapon that you can craft, you can only craft one of them. And if the guy died, then he died with it. So, you fucked up. If it's a blue weapon, it can be recrafted. But if it was a purple one, you can only get one of them. You won't be able to get another one for the entire campaign. Alright. That's good there. What are the worst laws of magic? Okay, so I'm still not entirely sure, but Law of Nehekara, I believe, deserves a spot, and High Magic deserves a spot, I think. Now, people said that the Fiery Convocation spell has actually been buffed, but I'm not entirely sure about that, so I'll need to double check it. As for other shit laws of magic, I'm not sure. Because most laws of magic are pretty useful. It's hard to say. But I'd definitely put Law of Nehekara down the bottom somewhere. It's not good. Actually, just chill. Alright, get the Khemri and War Sphinx to go fight that, but everyone else, let's get moving over here. Just came here when I looked up Total War Americas and saw your Aztec campaign. Would you say you had fun with it? Oh my god, that particular campaign, I have to apologize in advance for that shit. Yeah, I had fun, I guess, at the time. Sometimes I think about taking that campaign down. It's not a good look.
Settra the imperishable.
So yeah, they're getting there. Some of these units might die, but it's totally worth it to get the city. Is Settra really good on Chariot of the Gods? I don't know. I usually put him on a Khemri and War Sphinx. I just think it's got a lot more pushing power. Never really saw Settra on his Chariot to be more powerful than the Sphinx. So I don't know why the Chariot's ranked as higher level. I just don't get it. I need actually someone to explain to me why the Chariot has a higher level requirement than the Khemri and War Sphinx. It just doesn't make sense. Because it's not as good.
Tomb King, sacrifice them. Realm of souls.
Maybe if I could get this guy over here, he'll help buff the leadership on these guys because they're a little bit. We don't want them to crumble. the hell? How many times? I think it's stuck. Okay, that got it unstuck. Get over here. Alright, army loss penalty shouldn't be too far off. Did this guy... He's still trying to get over there. There's the Emilus. Okay, just please don't crash on me this time. I really don't want to have to do this battle a third time. There we go. I don't think I lost any units either. Close victory, that's fine, whatever. Same result as last time. Okay, I think it worked. Cool. No units got wiped out. Good result. I just found out that you have some old series, 200 plus parts, some videos with less than 500 views. Man, that is what I call determination. Amazing. I mean, that's when I first started off, so, I mean, every channel's got that, except for maybe PewDiePie, that, you know, their first few years worth of content is poorly viewed stuff, especially Let's Play content. Let's Play is the easiest, lowest quality content that you can make on YouTube. No offense to anyone who makes Let's Plays. But once you get to like episode 10, like viewer interest starts to absolutely plummet. And respect to anybody who's actually willing to go beyond and record beyond a level 10. But yeah, I'm not willing to do that anymore. I don't even want to do any Let's Plays. Okay. Definitely don't need that. Don't need this. Keep that. Maybe. Alright, then we gotta get to Kofa. Okay. Do I need this? Because what we absolutely must build is that. We need that.
Victory, yes.
Let me just plan out what I should build. Because we don't need to build that building. It's just if you've got space. Probably should get the salt. Walls is probably important as well. I'll keep that for now, but it's on short notice.
Submit to your king.
Okay, all good. Let's see what else there is. Okay, put some more points into banishment. That's good. And Settra needs... what? Right, he's sort of done with this line here. Hero recruit rank for Tomb Princess is pretty good. That's very good as well. That's also really good. It's not bad. Yeah, I just don't see why the Chariot of the God is ranked higher. So it's got 10,000 health. This has got 7,000 health. Armor 95, armor 110. Okay, so it's got more armor, but that doesn't really matter too much. Leadership 85, it's the same. Speed 68, so of course it's a bit faster. Melee damage 45, melee attack 36. Sure, melee defense 42, melee defense 30, 470 damage, 490 damage. But the thing is, it's classified as a bigger beast. So yeah, I still think the Khemrian War Sphinx is better. Yeah, I think I'll grab that first. No, we'll grab this because there's so many things in here that we need to get. Alright, cool.
Land of the dead. Address me as your highness.
Maybe just for lore reasons? It doesn't really make sense to make it higher tier, though. For lore reasons. Like I said, it's lost on me. Okay. So yeah, we should definitely finish off these guys. They'll declare war on us again soon. So we need to be ready for that. We'll need to build up walls here to be ready for it. Okay, moving on. What are the jars for? Care to explain? Okay, so they're sort of like Oath Gold. Although the Canopic Jars came first. You use them in technology and also in the mortuary cult to get items, bonuses, whatever. Very, very useful. You can basically never have too much Canopic Jars. Grail Guardian's good for a Bretonnia army? I would say no, because they're the same tier as Hippogriff Knights, and I would get Hippogriff Knights over them. What video is your biggest success? I don't mean number of views, because it's not always that old. Most views videos is the best. What idea, SYDC, do you consider as your best idea? Probably Saving Disaster campaign was probably the best idea. Yeah. That's where the channel really started to take off. What about live streams? I mean, I've been live streaming for years, so I mean, don't get me wrong, it's good. So when it comes to that, it's more a case of leaving Twitch and joining YouTube with the live streaming. That was sort of the wise decision there. Cool. There's the Chariot Master that we need. Now, if I can just level up this, that recruit rank will go up. Because that chariot... We've basically got 10 turns before this goes away. So, turn 51. I have to level up between now and then. Alright, I have to get rid of that knowledgeable one there. Because it doesn't seem like they duplicate the traits. So, technology, only 58 research rate. We need to gain more cities. What do I need now? It's only 1,000. I get basic bitch units as well. Alright. So, public order here is okay for the time being, but it's not going to remain that way forever. I need to build walls. And I also need this here, specifically for the Lord Recruit rank, but also Bone Giants are good. That was a lot of my money gone.
The day of awakening nears.
What vile filth
Ah, they took a
stands
settlement down there as well. That could be really good to use as a sack city, to sack it over and over again. But I should capture this one here first, and then we'll come over here. I'm just wondering if I should force march here. Nah, I'm gonna just leave it. Alright, moving on. Skaven have knowledgeable trait? Yes, they do. You know, Skaven are actually pretty technologically advanced. They're quite intelligent. They're just also really ratty. And disgusting. And evil. You doing the total up in a province strategy? No, I'm expanding now. Skaven sounds like Ninja Turtle War. If, you know what? Whatever. Plan to review overhaul mods like SFO and Radius? No, I don't do reviews anymore. They're just... Reviews are a waste of time. They take so long to do. And people get so pissy at you if you say something they don't like about their favorite mod. It's just so not worth it. You know, maybe if people weren't so bloody sensitive, maybe it'd be okay, but you know, the people are incredibly sensitive about that stuff, so I just don't want to do it. Thoroughly don't enjoy making reviews. Some people like it, not me. I'd rather not do reviews. Like with that Europa Barbarorum 2 review that I did, that was the people who like Europa Barbarorum got so offended that I said that I didn't like it. And I just don't understand why they got so offended. You know, and I'm just not looking to have a target on my back, so I don't want to make reviews anymore. It's not pleasant. Alright, so we got that one. Let me see, what else do I need? Campaign movement range would be very helpful. Alright, let's go with that. Okay, everything looks fine there.
You dishonor me.
After another siege, but at least it's not going to take too long. How dare you not make reviews? Well, like I said, I did a couple of reviews. I didn't enjoy doing them, and so I stopped doing them. Pure and simple. You know, just wasn't enjoying them. Yeah, gave it a shot, did a couple of reviews, didn't really like the results. Was like, nah, I'm not gonna do this on my channel anymore. Do you serve us or do you rule us? Well, okay, so it's an interesting dynamic because I serve you, but you don't control me. You guys have little to no power to actually influence what I do, but I do serve you. The secret is to fake it till you make it. Sure. What, with reviews? It's not worth it though. Like, everybody who does reviews gets fucking sick of making reviews. Like, I think to, like, Angry Joe, and he says about, like, his reviews, he, you know, puts in a lot of effort. He just doesn't really like doing them that much sometimes. Who's raiding us? So the raiding's happening here. But it's minus 488. That's weird. How are they making that much money from raiding? Doesn't matter. How many enemies do I have? Let me just see if I can do a little bit more diplomacy, actually. Is there anybody that would like to trade?
So, deliver your message.
Yeah, I don't want to fight the border princes, so let's pop that. There's no point.
Defeat is impossible. Land of the dead.
Part of me would just love to auto-resolve this. Do I be lazy and auto-resolve it? It could backfire so badly. It's okay. I only lost skeleton warriors. It's okay. Yeah, all of that can be replaced really quickly.
Settra the imperishable.
Alright, cool. So, spices are good. I'll keep that there.
I rule everything.
Alright, so, excuse me, we can put in for Founders of Khemri, or that, for extra recruit ranks for the Tomb Princes. Yeah, let's put up into there. Now I need to come over here to Martek. And we need to sack that over and over and over again to get him leveled up. Yeah, just a few times at least. But until we, you know, essentially go back to war with them. 2 turns until Khemri levels up. That's good. Alright, how bad's the damage?
Settra does not serve.
It's a bit of damage, but we're okay. Anytime you ask, should I do dumb thing, chat will always say yes. Oh yeah, I know that. I was not looking for validation. I was asking out loud. In fact, I'll ask you guys sometimes to see what you say, and whatever you guys say, I'll do the opposite. Because it's like, should I make this attack? Yeah, do it or no balls. You can't wait for me to make a mistake. You guys are just waiting for me to lose. So, like, the last thing I want to do is take advice sometimes. SSD makes no difference to turn time. CPU speed is what you need. Yeah, that's correct. SSD is what you need if you want faster load times. But yeah, it comes down to the CPU. Declare war on top knots. Okay. One settlement faction making 388 gold, able to field 3 armies. Oh shit, top knots declared war on us. Alright, it's just at Xandri, that's fine, it will stand, that's not a problem. So, at Xandri... Wasn't there a public order building there? I must have destroyed it. Thegan's errantry dragged them back in. It's okay. It's okay. So I expect Xandri to fall. Not worth saving right now.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Alright. So the Chariot Master's still there. One of each. Oh. Another knowledgeable one. Very nice. Okay, none of those is what we want.
Where are my slaves? The ultimate shrine.
Alright. Next stop, Martek. So we got a decent garrison there at the moment. Get Necro Sphinx with that. But also, you know, finances are not amazing. Okay. Doesn't look like an amazing army. We should be able to handle that.
You dishonor me.
Hang on. How much money do we need next turn? We need 4,300. Okay, I'm not going to spend any money this turn then. If you don't pay upkeep, what's affecting your economy? That guy's raiding for 572, that's why. If we get rid of him, we'll get our money. Aren't vampire counts with... hang on, I'm reading that. With Research Book of Arc and just Tomb Kings with no army caps restriction? I don't know. Not really. So Martek, we sack it a couple of times because I need to get some levels up in my my heroes. The top knots I expect will capture Xandri sometime soon, so I'm not going to bother trying to repair it or anything. Okay, they're here.
Nehekara rises from the sands. Attend your king.
Well, that's really inconvenient because I want to build this. Just hold your ground there. The garrison will be able to handle it. Okay. No, not you. Oh, I know. Oh, I can't do it. I was going to pop this down. Oh, I'll be able to do it once I've captured, or sacked Martek. Alright, let's do this. Gotta go through a bit of a grindy battle, but that's okay. Did they No, the other army's not reinforcing them. That's fine. Would have been nice to wipe it out, though. Ambush. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I'll think about it. Gameplay strategy for Tomb Kings. Overwhelming numbers at the beginning of the campaign. Gotta get lots and lots of armies. Free upkeep. And their heroes are reasonably good. You use the fact that you don't pay any upkeep on any of your units. And you can throw away whatever you feel like it. Alright. I need someone over here and here. Keep those towers tanked while they get into position. Good amount of winds of magic, that's good to see, because we're going to need it. So I don't want to take too much damage here. But yeah, sacking this over the next few turns and gaining a lot of experience will help us recruit that Tomb Prince at a high level. Wait, who's shooting this? Oh, that one is. Okay, just get him out of there. Who's the best legendary lord at max level? Hard to say. Some really good ones are Kolek, Tyrion. Yeah. Aurelian M did a €10 super chat. Dwarf best army composition. Iron Breakers, Thunderers, Organ Guns. Thanks for the super chat. Tyrion, Heir of Venerian. No, you shouldn't get Heir of Venerian line. That's bad. Do that just for the memes. But it's a very, very bad line to go down. You can do it on, like, normal difficulty, but if you're playing legendary difficulty, definitely don't go down that way. Go down Majesty of Ulthuan. It's way better. Otherwise, you're sacrificing campaign strength for battle strength. And the High Elves just don't need it. They're already strong enough. Alright, cool. Let's bring them back in. Alright, let's bomb that area there with some banishment. Don't you find high elf phrases equally memorable in to Empires? I don't know. They're okay. You think the next Total Warhammer CJA will be better or something? No, I think it's going to be the same. Creative Assembly don't really update their AI very much. At least that's what it seems like to me. Slight tweaks here and there, but I think the most part, they're going to behave pretty much the same. They might make a few different changes to it, but nothing worth noting. I'm sure they'll still fall for pretty much the same traps. Just wait till that fully recharges first. Do you think that Settra is the strongest guy ever? No, Settra is not the best legendary lord in this game, by a long shot. He's good. I'd probably rate him about 8 out of 10. But he is, you know, he's outclassed by Tyrion. He's outclassed by Kolek. Wulfric the one. Okay, let me tell you who I think is like 10 out of 10. Wulfric the Wanderer is pretty much a 10 out of 10. Tyrion's a 10 out of 10. Kolek Sunny is a 10 out of 10. Crockgar's a 10 out of 10. Ikit Claw, 10 out of 10. Can't really think of any others that are 10 out of 10. Hellebron's a 9 out of 10. In terms of how good she is, but in terms of looks, she's a 4. She looks like a hemorrhoid, and I would know. Fucking shriveled up pink bleeding sack of crap. And a massive pain in the ass! Grombrindle? Grombrindle's a 9 out of 10. Croak? Croak's not a lord. Archaon? Probably 7 out of 10. I'm not a big fan of Archaon. Manfred? Manfred is a 10 out of 10, yeah. King Lewin? 9 out of 10. Quake? Quake's like a 6 out of 10. Quake is shit. How do you tier them? Okay, I think about what their potential is. How like, given the best possible equipment, the best possible skill tree you put them down, what their ultimate potential is. So that's why I think Quake is like a 6. Or a 7. A 6.5. Balthazar Gelt is an 8. 7.5. Vlad is an 8. Volkmar is a 4. Malekith is a 9. Is there a 1 out of 10? No, I don't think so. Alberic comes to mind at 1 out of 10. He's pretty shit. But he does get a hippogriff. Malekith, 9 out of 10. Gorok, 7 out of 10. 6.5. Gorok's shit. He's only good in the early game. His late campaign's shit. Damn, that didn't do well. Fane-Tantris is an 9 out of 10. Khalida is probably a 7 out of 10. Why Kroq-Gar 10 out of 10? Alright, Kroq-Gar is a Saurus. So that gives him extra points, which means he can improve public order globally. He can ride Grimlock, which means he's a fucking beast in combat. And he boosts his entire faction by a lot. He's very, very powerful. Malagor the Dark Omen is... Okay, Malagor is like a 5. But if you go Fear Bombing, then he's 10 out of 10. Commander of the Blessed Dread. Lockyer Fellheart is a 5 out of 10. Grimgor is a fucking 4 out of 10. Grimgor sucks. Malekith is 9 out of 10. Thorgrim is 9 out of 10. Isabella and Lagoon Squad, 9 out of 10. What's Fear Bombing? Alright, so if you recruit enough heroes and generals that have the Nurgle's Petulant Stench or something, Nurgle's Stench. It causes -5 leadership in the local province. And because Malagor can reduce it by like 17, if you stack enough of this in your area, whenever you make an attack, your armies immediately flee. Sorry, the enemy armies immediately flee unless they are unbreakable. It's really, really overpowered. I did a campaign with this using Nurgle's Stench, and nothing could stand up to us because I sent one unit up against an entire army and they managed to rout the entire thing. Slayer King, Ungrim. People are going to hate me for this, but Ungrim's a 4 out of 10. Nah, I'll give him a 5 out of 10. The only thing that Ungrim Iron Fist slays is gay dick. No, like I meme on him a bit because he's a slayer and I just don't like slayers. But Ungrim is very powerful in combat, melee combat, but he's just not a very good legendary lord. Ikit is a 10 out of 10. Noctilus is a... Yeah, Noctilus is 10 out of 10. It's because he buffs Slayers? Yeah, you shouldn't ever recruit Slayers as the dwarves. Slayers suck. Yeah, I'd say Noctilus is like probably 9.5 or 10 out of 10. He's actually... I just didn't think about him. He's really, really good. He's the best Vampire Coast legendary lord. Carl Franz, 7 out of 10. He's alright. Aranessa is, oh no, 7 out of 10. She's alright. Tretch is like a, I'd probably give him a 5 out of 10. I don't like Tretch. Why is Noctilus good? Because he buffs, he buffs, Necrofex Colossus. Using Noctilus, it's possible to recruit something like 10 Necrofex Colossi in a single turn. He can recruit them in a single turn. He's the only legendary lord that can do that. So, since Necrofex Colossi are the strongest vampire count unit, and he's the only legendary lord that can spam them like crazy and have them cheap upkeep, and he's got vampire magic, he's by far the best of the Vampire Coast. The Shadow King, Elithanar. Elithanar is probably a 9 or an 8 out of 10. 8.5 out of 10. He's pretty good. Problem with Elithanar is he just doesn't get a mount. So his ability in combat's not amazing. But he is a badass archer for sure. I mean, he's basically part artillery. Alright, that should do enough of that. Let's resume artillery bombing. Why is Tretch a 5 but Alberic is a 1? I'm just memeing on Alberic. Yeah, Alberic's not a 1. I can't remember exactly all of Tretch's skills, but I know that he's not very good. Why is Ikit 10 out of 10? Ikit is one of the strongest legendary lords in the game. He can cast Warp Lightning at 2 winds of magic. He has shitloads of stuff that manages to increase winds of magic. He's got shitloads of skills. Him on a Doom Wheel, when casting, can regenerate his own health. I've seen Ikit reliably get 400 to 500 kills in a battle. I've seen him tank on an entire army. He is unbelievably powerful. And that's not even taking into account the fact that he creates Doom Rockets. Ikit is by far the most powerful Skaven Lord. There's no exception to it. Durthu. Yeah, I don't like Durthu. Durthu's a fucking tree. I don't like trees. Durthu is a good... Durthu is essentially like the Wood Elf version of Ungrim Iron Fist. He buffs units that are shit, and that you shouldn't recruit in the first place, and he's a really good fighter. I don't like Durthu, though. Orion? Orion's actually really good. Better than I thought he was originally. I'd give him 8 out of 10. Alright, let's begin the attack. Shit. Oh, did I actually... Oh, I didn't damage it. Oh, I hate it when that happens, when they do that. I might need to withdraw the Khemri and War Sphinx if I can't get him to safety. Yeah, this is not looking good for you. Get back over here. This gate's gonna open real soon. I need you to get back through it. Alright, this is regenerating. That's good. Open the damn gate.
Settra worships me.
Alright, good. I can send guys in to come and help. And I can send him out now. So we can have a bit of a rest. Go, go, go. Hey, look at that. We're nearly back up to 2,000 viewers. Nice. Yeah, Ghost is really good. Like, in my recent campaign that I used, that I played, Ghost is incredibly powerful. He's got a lot that he can do to actually, like, he resists missiles a lot. He's essentially a mortis engine, so, you know, Ghost gets memed on a lot, but he's actually really powerful. If you use him correctly, he's very good. Nakai, I think it's more a case with Nakai that his faction is weak, not so much that him as a legendary lord is weak. But he's not great either.
Majesty. Settra rules. Takes on me.
Okay, left a few guys over here. Bring them in. this guy is in really bad shape. Bring him out.
King of Khemri.
Let him get a few more heals before I send him back in. Who are the best Legendary Lord casters in the game? Well, Manfred is the best, obviously. I mean, all of the Legendary Lords that are casters are usually pretty good. Just trying to think of one that's not good. Skrulk's okay. I'm not a big fan of the Lore of Plague.
Mightiest of kings.
Decent amount of healing coming in though.
Takes on me. Settra the imperishable. Settra the imperishable.
Katep is pretty shit. No, Katep's good. Marathi's very strong actually. Marathi is probably a 9 out of 10. She's very good. She's got some really good debuffing abilities. She can make the enemy like minus, I don't know, like 14 melee attack just in her presence. Due to having enchanting beauty, and one of her items also reduces melee attack for like nearby forces. She's very good. And she's actually not that bad in melee herself. She's a decent spellcaster. Marathi is actually very good. And you know. No, I'm not gonna say it.
Takes on me. King of kings. My orders.
Okay, army loss penalty shouldn't be too far off. Didn't take very much damage in the battle, so that's good. Oh, there we go. Cool. Alright, so we're just going to sack it and use this as a bit of a training ground for Settra, get him really power leveled up. It's not going to be necessarily for money. Who's my favorite Dawi Lord? Everyone except for Ungram Iron Fist. He's the only one that I don't like. I like the others, well, pretty much equally. I'd say that Thorgrim and Grombrindle are both 9 out of 10. Belagar is maybe an 8.5 out of 10. And Ungram Iron Fist is a 5 out of 10. He just doesn't help the faction at all. Whereas the other ones really do. Raid Al-Haik, huh?
Land of the dead. The king moves.
Alright, cool. Another rank up for Settra. We could give him Khemri and War Sphinx, but I don't desperately need that right now. I want to increase my ranks on the Tomb Princes. Because we've got this other dude here. We need to recruit him very soon, but I want to give him some more levels up. Okay, this is good. Definitely need that. Yeah, considering what we're doing, that's fine. We'll grab that first.
My will be done.
That's fine. Okay. That looks pretty good. So we'll sack it again next turn. These guys here are pretty much done for now. Biggest concern is here. Alright, so when we do recruit them, has to be recruited here. Because of this. Got a little bit of cash. I built... Okay, what I could do... This'll make them take attrition. It costs 3 grand. Oh, they don't take attrition in the underway. Whoops, my bad. Whoops. Oh, well. And let's move on. Can Settra not use Lightning Strike? He can. You can give him Lightning Strike, but it's not what you should prioritize first. What about Khazrak? Khazrak is maybe a 7 out of... I don't know. He's alright. Maybe 6.5 out of 10. He's not great. Skaven Guide when? Maybe tomorrow. Should you invest in Canopic Jar Hoarder the skill? Well, that's what we're going on to do this cheese, but I'm almost set up ready to start cheesing it that way. I'm almost there. Alright, he's still taking attrition, so that's good. I fully expect that they're going to capture Xandri, that's okay. I should actually be able to sally out and defeat that.
Your prestige grows, my lord. News of your conquests spreads far and wide. Your developing power is noted.
Silence me.
We could auto-resolve that. Do it.
Arise, my legions. Run.
Considering they got wiped out,
Let the
I'm
living
okay with that.
live. Witness my eternal majesty.
Don't think that would have gone much better, even if I had fought it myself.
Awake.
Cool.
The chopper is in mine.
Okay, that's fine. So yeah, fully expect them to capture Xandri. No big deal there. Can easily rebuild it.
Sand and dust.
Okay. So Clan Eshin is probably going to capture this and finish them off for good. I don't want the settlement for myself, so I'm going to just sack it one more time. And then we'll be on our way. When can I declare war on these guys again? 2 turns. Okay, we'll start making our way over there to go fight them. They're next on my shit list.
Power in unlife. Make way. Settra comes.
Half a mind to blow it up, but I'm fine with Clan Eshin taking it. Did we level up? No. Alright, there's not enough time to keep doing this. If we don't do this very soon, we're gonna miss out on this, so I'm just gonna grab him now. And he'll be attached into this army here.
Now we go. Bow before your king.
Now I'm pretty much certain that they're gonna declare war on us sometime soon, so we need to attack them before they attack us.
A good servant.
Cool. We haven't tried the cheese yet. We're almost there, but we've got to do a few more things. So I can get more Tomb Princes now, significantly more.
I am my father's.
See what we can find available. Haven't got any Necrotex yet. Haven't seen the desirable trait. It's okay. I would have liked to have kept sacking that a bit longer, but you know. Actually, you know what? If they're gonna die,
Only the Grail companions of old.
actually, I don't think I've been at war with them for very long. If I accept this, I'll lose my reliability, and I can't afford that. Especially over just, you know, about $1,000 worth of income. It's not worth it. Alright, money's looking pretty good. Let's grab that. And then next turn we'll build this so we can build walls here so we can protect us against them. Because they'll probably attack us as well soon. And then there's Arkan. Yeah, fuck Arkan. Alright, let's move on. Remember, you have a request to raid Al Haik while you're there. Oh, that's true. That's true. Did you say recently that rushing lightning strike is not a priority? With Tomb Kings, no. Rushing lightning strike is not a priority with Tomb Kings. Who's the best spellcaster? Manfred. Just because Lore of Vampires is so good. Should you go for Mount Gunband as dwarves on high difficulties? Only once your initial starting province, the Silver Road, is secured, and you've got the Black Crag. Once you've got those two provinces, then you can go for it. Otherwise, it's too far away. It's too difficult to reinforce it constantly. Letting the AI build it up to tier 5 and then capturing it is usually ideal. But don't try to capture it tier 2 because on legendary difficulty you won't maintain public order and it's not worth leaving a garrison there. Sure, it makes a lot of money, but if you leave a garrison there, it ends up costing you money. It's just not worth it. What cheese am I going for? We're going for Canopic Jar cheese. We're not quite there yet. We're going to start doing it soon. So if we have a look, we recruit generals at level 3. I need to get it at level 5. Yeah. We're almost there, though.
Settra rules.
Alright, move 50% of your movements. Look, we'll do this later. I need to hurry up and get on with this. Because we need to finish them off. So I then can fight them. Igor Cheese at a $5 super chat. Belagar is the best caster. The best at casting people out of Canopic Peaks. Okay, fair enough. Thanks for the super chat. Alright, everything looks okay there. Surprised they just sacked it, and that's fine. Doesn't bother me. Like I said, I expected them to take it.
I keep my own counsel. More slaves. I need.
Okay, that's all good. Yeah, I really need to increase my research rate. Gotta capture more settlements, because each major settlement provides 5% and minor ones provide 3. Gotta expand. But yeah, we gotta get rid of these guys, because they'll just never stop declaring war on me. There's a lot of force here.
Do you know who I am?
There's a... Fucking hell. 3 armies, plus the garrison.
On your knees.
Ugh.
Armored in faith.
They're still better off assaulting the settlement, even with all of that force there. I could use that as a sack city. No, we're better off just securing the province and then just getting it the fuck out of here. Let's move on. How can they support that many units? Cheats. The AI get ridiculous amounts of income bonuses, and that they don't pay anywhere near as much for their troops. So, with extra income and cheaper units, they can recruit shitloads of units with an income of 388. Why haven't I bullied top knots more? Their territory is not as valuable to me as the coast of Araby. So that's why I haven't really fought them too much. Why Chariot Master? Because the Tomb Prince, they're really good on chariots. Lars Castelline did a €5.49 super chat. Love the content. What's up with the strange standard super chat amounts? I don't know. That's YouTube sets that. I don't know. Canopic Jar cheese work on Dwarf Oath Gold? I think so, yeah. But you have to... yeah, I think it works. You put out loads of guides on how to win, but never on how to lose. That's okay. Look, if you want guides on how to lose, all you gotta do is watch any of the other Total War YouTubers play on Legendary. I'm so mean.
Only the Grail companions of old could hope to best me.
Wait, I thought...
Yet you would try.
Oh, they didn't take it.
Whether chivalrous or not, I will strike you down, scum, if you're worth...
Oh, what the hell? They were right there, ready to take it,
Whether
and they didn't.
chivalrous or not, only the Grail companions of old could hope to best me.
Alright, I don't want to be at war with them anymore. Yeah, I lost a little bit of reliability, but nothing major, so we're still green. So then when it gets to like low and medium, should you really worry? Shit, just realized that. Might have to fight them on the field first. Man, it shouldn't be... Oh my god, look at the experience that they've gained. This army here, I can pretty much promise you, has never seen battle. Look at that experience.
Oh yeah, we don't make the AI cheat that much. It's all just experience. They're just really good at the game.
AI doesn't cheat at all. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, that's actually really good. That means they're not going to participate in this battle. If I attack that one there...
I will not blight my soul.
No, I think I'd rather him show up.
Priest king of greatest dynasty. Glory for Khemri.
So yeah, instead of fixing the AI, we just decided to give them invincibility cheats. They pay 0% upkeep on all of their soldiers. They get $1 billion income per turn, and they build everything instantly. And we think our AI is really up to scratch with players' abilities these days. You know, they can really counter your strategies. Wow, best AI I've ever seen. Recruiting fucking 3 armies with 1 city. How much skill's required for that? So much skill. Well, I'll be glad once these Bretonians are gone. That's for sure. They're really good at saving up. Yeah. You know, I've seen the AI recruit units before, and then the next turn disband the units they just recruited. They're not good at saving up at all. Like, if they have any semblance of income, they'll recruit. And then they'll recruit so much that they end up going broke. And then they disband the troop because they, you know. Okay, so I've got 100 income coming through. Okay, alright, I'm gonna build this mammoth. Oh wait, I don't have any income saved up. Okay, I'm going taking attrition again. Alright, I'll disband the mammoth. I've seen them do it. But you know what? I don't mind. I mean, it's still doable. And do you know what the thing is? It means that cheese is not only viable, it's pretty much required to win on legendary difficulty. They make it so that you have to cheese. And you know what? I'm okay with that. You said you're going to a wedding on Friday? The wedding's on Saturday, but I have to leave on Friday, so I won't be live streaming on Friday. Because it's in another state. I'll be gone for about 4 days. Which is the longest I've actually gone away from live streaming since like December. It's the longest break I'll have. I can pretty much promise you that almost the entire time I'm going to be gone, I'm going to be like, I'm going to have streaming withdrawal. I don't know what to do. I should be streaming right now. But you know, I can't take my equipment down there with me. Is the wedding on legendary difficulty? I don't know. The Sketch did a $5 super chat. What is the cheese for the Canopic Jars? Here is a tip. Cheers. Okay. So the cheese is, you recruit a general. Once you can recruit generals at tier 5 or above, you recruit a general, and then immediately put a point into movement, and then put the other 3 points into their Canopic Jar holder. Once you've done that, you disband the general, right? That way, even when they're in your recruitment pool, you still get the, what's it called? The Canopic Jars. The next turn, you just do the exact same thing again. So with every passing turn, you get 3, then 6, then 9, 12... so on and so forth. Eventually, you're accumulating so much Canopic Jars that you literally can't spend it each turn. That's the cheese. I'd love to put this guy on a horse, but he really does need Arcane Conduit. Alright, that looks like the best place for a banishment. We've got not that much Winds of Magic, not as much as we had in the previous battle. Surely after a while, jars aren't worth anything? After a very long while, you know, jars are useful for, because the equipment that you can make with Canopic Jars is really good. And also, you can increase your army capacity using jars and money. Why are you shooting at me? I'm giving you a banishment gift. If I stand here, they should be able to shoot at me. Yeah. Yeah, very nice. Jeff approves of that spell. Where does Croak Magic stand against the other laws? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's only good against infantry, though. Like pretty much most other laws of magic. Alright, I'll wait until that enchantment reads to 30 before I cast it again. Is banishment worth overcasting? No, because usually what ends up happening is that by the end of the spell, it's like all the way out here, and so you've just wasted magic. Oh, that looks even better. Look at that delicious pile of infantry right there. Oh, it's gonna be good. Yeah, I do like watching these vortex spells at work. See, if I overcast it, it would just be doing damage to nothing right now. This is why you don't overcast vortex spells. Best vortex spell? Flamestorm. It's the cheapest and it lasts the longest, and it does probably the most damage. It's very, very powerful. So, be able to cast another one pretty soon. Need him to get his... Okay, there's more of it there. No, there's still a nice blob there. What about Pit of Shades? It can be used on walls. Yeah, but Pit of Shades is like barely does any damage. And in all honesty, all vortex spells can actually be cast on walls. All you have to look to cast a vortex spell on a wall. All you have to do is put the spell on the ground there, and it'll be cast on the walls. Any vortex spell can do it. So, Pit of Shades is nothing special. I think part of the reason that people love Pit of Shades is because it looks cool and it's reliable. You cast it, it stays there, it does some damage, you know. So I think it's a big favorite with multiplayer people, because multiplayer people are usually the no, I'm not gonna say it. But yeah, it's a fan favorite for the noobs, but it's not a good lore of. It's okay. It's a mid-tier lore of magic. You know, for novice spellcasters, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, we can still cast one more. But that side over there is pretty much destroyed, so let's bring him back over here. 536 kills is pretty good. What are my thoughts on Durthu? I don't like Durthu. Like, he's a good fighter, but I think he's really slow. New member, welcome, Dag. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate it. Sorry if I can't pronounce your name very well. On my Empire game, I'm only getting knowledgeable on Lore of Shadows. Well, you should be getting Lore of Fire if you're playing Empire. Lore of Fire does way more damage than Shadows. One thing about Azag the Slaughterer? Yeah, Azag's okay. Not great. Probably 5 out of 10. He's not a good legendary lord. Most greenskins are shit legendary lords. They're just fucking retards. Even Grimgor. Like, Grimgor's supposed to be really, really powerful in the lore, and in this, he's just not. What's this? It causes stalk. It's not good. Alright, that's probably going to be the last one we cast. And it didn't go the way... Oh, hang on. It's... Okay, yeah, it's actually doing really well there. That's a good number of kills. Really... Wow, that was probably the best one. Okay, shame we don't have any more Winds of Magic. Don't have enough knowledgeable wizards, I guess. Alright. Artillery time. If you were forced to use a witch hunter in battle, how would you utilize him? I don't put witch hunters in battle. They're not good on the battlefield. I would only put a witch hunter in my army if I was absolutely desperate, but they've got very low killing power, and they're not good in melee. And their skill, accusation, it's okay, but honestly, I'd rather have another unit of just anything else. So I'm just not a big fan of witch hunters. In battle, they're very good agents. You know, being able to assassinate things and block enemy armies, they're really good for that. But, like I said, in armies, no. I've had them in my armies a few times, and I always just regret putting them in there. I just feel like there's better things to put in there. When you say sally out in your videos, what does that mean? It means like sortie out, where they charge out of the city. It's known as a sally out or a sortie, if you're French. Sorry, that's not true, actually. Sallying out is where you you go out and you get a lady named Sally, and oh my god, it's stupid. Just caught in my own lies there. I'm just gonna stop. Yeah, joke aborted. In your opinion, what makes the cavalry suck compared to other Total Wars? Look, I'm tired of talking about it, to be honest. I get asked that all the bloody time. Just check out another video where you see it, because it's just... it's like a broken record. They're just not good, okay? Why don't you play it, find out for yourself, and then you can make up your own mind about cavalry. I don't like cavalry, some people do. You know, in Warhammer. In like Medieval 2 and Total Attila, cavalry's great. But in this, nah, total garbage. You think cavalry are OP? Do you play on Legendary? Because if you think cavalry is OP, I don't know how high your bar is for OP things, because they're the least OP units in the game. Alright, how'd they do? They did alright. Alright, let's bring in the archers next. If I wait long enough, I will be able to cast again. You playing easy and Cav is OP? Okay, yeah. Look. It's a balancing issue, okay? Cavalry's main role... I did say I didn't want to explain it again, but this is going to take ages. Cavalry's main role in any battle should be to break the enemy units. That's its primary role. Charge in, flank at their rear, and cause a rout. Now, on lower difficulty ratings, leadership is balanced, in that you charge into a unit, and you're probably going to break it. But on legendary difficulty, every unit on the battlefield gets a +10 leadership buff, okay? In addition to that, they also get extra experience over time, so they've got even more leadership. Now, where on normal difficulty, rear charging an infantry unit might break it, on legendary difficulty, it won't break it. Now, if it doesn't break it, it then means they get into combat. Now, it's pretty much well established that cavalry in Warhammer have terrible combat stats. So if they don't do their primary role on the charge, then they have to go into their secondary role, which they're terrible at. Your thumbs look broken? They are broken, yeah. A broken thumb. Solid Saint today, CHF $5 super chat. Mostly true. Sortie in its original French describes leaving the city through the back gate because all is lost. Oh, okay. Mais c'est la vie. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Thanks for the correction. Thanks for the super chat. Do you think getting magic skills on Settra is a wasteful move? Yeah, because he's got Law of Nehekara. Law of Nehekara is one of the worst laws of magic. Just attach a different wizard to his army. See, at least Arkan the Black's got Law of Death, which is, you know, about a 7 out of 10 Law of Magic. It's not bad. It's not great either. While Law of Magic is used by Nagash, there would be Death Magic. So, because the Law of Death is not a very good Law of... It's not an amazing Law of Magic. If Nagash gets introduced in the game, he needs to be able to cast Death Magic a lot cheaper than other Lords. Maybe Spirit Leech at like 3 Winds of Magic, something ridiculous like that. Otherwise, he needs Law of Vampires, but Law of Vampires isn't exactly his Law of... because he's not a vampire. He's indirectly responsible for the vampires. He did enslave the vampires, but he himself is not a vampire. That did not stop Kemler. Yeah, but Kemler is a necromancer. Wait. I suppose, what's his face is a necromancer, isn't he? Yeah. Yeah, I guess Nagash should have lore of vampires. Because, yeah, Lore of Vampires is the best lore of magic. It only makes sense that essentially the best spellcaster in the universe should have Lore of Vampires. With the exception of Croak, who's got his own lore of magic. Maybe that's what Nagash should have, his own lore of magic. Like, a spell just called Death. And it's just similar to what Croak does. Okay, that's our archers pretty much out of ammo now. How'd they do? They did pretty well. Alright, what are we gonna do next? There's still a lot of enemies left. Okay, we can cast another spell. Where is it? Over there seems good. Okay. Alright, next thing, it's time to start breaking down this gate here. Alright, I'm gonna try to make a push through the front gate. Yep, that's the end of our magic, and it was a good cast. It's a good cast. About 100 kills. Slightly short of it, but that's still a good cast. Stephen McIntyre, how's it going, dude? Did a £2 super chat. Hope all is well, man. And we something plus chat. Remember to get displays. Okay, thanks, dude. Still remember you from the Cheese for the Cheese God tournament. Your donations spree was insane. Good to see you again. Alright, so break through here, and then we will see. Still a lot of enemies we got to kill. Luton Town Rules did a £5 super chat. Really enjoying the disaster scenarios. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Oh, shit. That's not good there. Matthew Arnold did a $2 super chat. Thoughts on Khalida? Yeah, she's pretty good. She's alright. I don't mind Khalida. Hate it when this happens. It's not too bad though. I mean, it's all just trash. But I would really like it if the gatehouse would open. Otherwise, guys can't get in through here.
Of course.
Yeah, this battle was always going to lose us frame rates.
Settra the imperishable.
Neferata will be a Warhammer 3? Yeah, I think so. Archon the Black loves Neferata, I think. Steve McIntyre with another £20 super chat. Hey man, it's better when it's not on. That way you get more and we can keep you floating money wise. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate it. Yeah, Settra's in a great spot for that. Should've gotten loads of kills. Open that gate. Yeah, while the gate's open, we can't properly damage it. Oh, it's so annoying, this stupid bug. It's been in the game since fucking Rome 2, and they don't fix it. Yes, the gate's open, but they will not come inside. But nor can I get them to actually attack the gate so that they could come inside. Luckily, we're not under any real pressure at the moment, so there's no rush. It just... Okay, good. The gate's shut down. At least now they... Oh, fucking hell. The gate shut for a moment, which meant we could have attacked it. Quick, guys! The gate might be open, but we can't walk through until we've destroyed the gate, and we can't destroy the gate until the gate closes. All right, we're finally doing damage to it again. There we go. Oh, oh! They opened the gate. Well, we can't damage it now. Oh wait, we're still going to. Okay, good. No, I've used up all my artillery. Finally, the gate's open. Cool. Now we just need to get him through the gate. You gotta love the ragdoll effect of the Khemri and War Sphinx. It just tosses infantry around like crazy. Get him in. Are Tomb Kings any good at magic? They're okay. They don't have the best laws of magic. Light magic's probably their best. But the problem with light magic is that banishment is... it's okay in terms of a spell. The best spell is like Net of Amatok, but the Tomb Kings don't need Net of Amatok that much. They got Law of Death, but Law of Death isn't a top 5 Law of Magic. Law of Nehekara is a bit shit. I don't think it's very good. Why do you think Arkan loves Neferata? It's something to do with the lore, I can't remember. All I just know is that they were in love. Well, Arkan loves Neferata, I don't know if it's reciprocated. Alright, we're pouring into the city now. So I wanted to keep a bunch of units here, so that they keep their troops there so we can break through here. As you can see, we've barely taken any damage, which is ideal.
Settra the imperishable. My orders. Settra the imperishable.
Do you think siege battles will be improved by making the maps bigger? Larger streets so at least one unit can walk down the aisle without getting stuck absolutely everywhere? Yeah, I do think they need to make the siege maps bigger. Yeah. And, yeah.
I obey.
I suppose that would help. Also, the walls. They need to revamp how they do walls. Walls that have no value. Like, holding the walls, there's barely any point in it. So, it's... You know, a competent player would just bypass the walls entirely and just, fight in the streets. Or defend in the streets, more like it. Wouldn't it be worth it to update the top 5 laws info? No, there's no need. It'd be exactly the same. The top 5 laws of magic haven't changed. Vampires, still number 1. Then light, celestial, fire, and then life. Those are the top 5 laws of magic. Stand by those. Those are the best ones.
But what about shadows?
No. You gotta love this situation that goes on here. Some great pathfinding. It's alright.
Settra destroys. My way. Eternally loyal.
48 kills in this guy. That's pretty good. The War Sphinx is starting to take a bit too much damage. But I gotta keep him in the fight. He's a major damage dealer. Eating jalapenos and tuna. Do you like jalapenos? Not on their own, to be honest. I'm not a big fan of spicy foods. They're not. I like jalapeno poppers. If you've ever had one of them, they're delicious. But yeah, I don't really go for jalapenos as like my go-to food. Tuna's alright. I like tuna and mayo sandwich. I do love my sandwiches. I might have a sandwich after this, actually. As in after the stream. Oh, we're already at 6 hours. Maybe we'll start wrapping things up. But I haven't done the cheese yet. God, it takes me a whole day to set up just to get the fucking cheese sorted.
Settra the imperishable. Great king.
When streaming with Major Kill, did he ever tell you out of muscle memory to shut your stupid cunt mouth to me? No, not necessarily, but because his audience, because he was live streaming as well, his audience was constantly going on about Timmy. He was just like, no Timmy today, or he mentioned Timmy because his audience wouldn't shut up about it. It's actually pretty funny.
My orders enacted.
Anubis did a $5 super chat. What's your favorite kind of sandwich? Horse sandwich, man. Has always been a horse sandwich.
Settra the imperishable. King of kings.
If we keep this up, we can cap this real soon. What about cheese sandwich? Cheese on its own? No. You gotta have something else with cheese. I find a grilled cheese sandwich is nice. But if you're gonna have that, I usually go like cheese, ham, and tomato. That's sort of my favorite. On the sandwich. Alright, we're capping the town square now, finally. God damn it. If we can direct enough of these guys off the battlefield, and that'll just be the end of them. Maybe it'll cause enough bounce of power damage, so we can end this fucking thing. There we go, finally. God damn it. Army loss penalties been inflicted. Battles won. Pretty much no damage and close victory. No decisive victory. Good stuff. We had a crash. Oh yeah. We had a minor stream crash. That's fine. Bit of a choppy stream today. Oh, game crash, yeah. Oh, that would be even worse, because that was the longest battle of the day. Fucking hell, that was such a grind. I'm just gonna keep it quiet.
Bow before your king.
I am a lord of Bretonia. Never.
Yeah, if they attack us over the end turn, which I'm pretty sure they will, they won't be able to win. Alright, so... yeah, I need that Khemri and War Sphinx. He'll be able to fight so much better. 2% research rate. Yeah, I do need to do that. That'll make it cheaper to cast. Cool. We got a couple of wins out of them. Alright, at Pyrus. Public Order's not bad to have. Growth would be good. I'll leave that be for the time being, because we've got to get back over here soon to deal with them. Alright, all that looks good.
This one will have to do.
Let's have a look at what heroes are available. That's a nope. Sphinx Carver, yes! Okay, that's what we want. So recruit him over here at Al Haik. Actually, we can recruit him at Pyrus. Sphinx Carver.
More slaves. I need more.
Cool. So, that trait there, increased capacity for Khemri and War Sphinx. A unit that I quite like. That's the trait that I'm after. Alright, all good. Let us move on. Hey Opera Lars, I saw that you went on to D-Live and said, is this channel still alive? Yeah, I haven't streamed on D-Live all week. Because on D-Live, I don't know what the problem is, but I've been having massive buffering issues. So, I just shut the stream off. I'm gonna try and fix it when I get back from Tasmania, and I'll start live streaming on D-Live again. Can you not start the cheese already at 1 jar per lord at rank 3? Yeah, I can, but I'd rather just wait until we get to tier 5, because, like, 1 lord for 1 Canopic Jar, you know, I'd rather get the full 3. Otherwise, as well, you're going to end up with this huge list of disbanded lords that are only producing 1. I'm just being a bit picky, that's all, but we could start the cheese now, it's true. D-Live just played the Ghost rerun. Yeah, I set it to do a couple of reruns just on a loop. So, you know, people know that I still have a D-Live account. I'm still going to use it, but I've got to fix it first. I just haven't had time because shit's been going absolutely insane on YouTube lately. Oh, fuck. Clever girl. Clever. Can Settra beat that by himself? Or will he need this army in reserve? Alright, I don't know if I can win this. Shit. Oh, I didn't even think about that. This one's got banishment, right? Yeah. God, I didn't even think about that. That was dumb. It's going to be a hard one to win. We're outnumbered, but I'm going to fight it. We don't have that many archers, which is a big problem. We need to make use of the magic. That's the only way we could possibly win this. And I need to make sure I don't get surrounded. And if we need to, we can withdraw. They'll only pursue with one of their armies, most likely. In fact, they'll most likely charge at Settra. So it's okay to lose this battle. As long as we don't lose too many troops. They've got reinforcements coming in from... Yeah, I won't be able to get to them in time. We'll hold our high ground over here. It's got a weird thing with... Yeah, okay. Make sure we're protected if we need to escape. It's not worth losing our heroes over this. Okay, they don't have any cavalry, so this guy here can go around and mess them around. I'll send some backup just in case. Stephen McIntyre did a £5 super chat through super chat. So, £5 donation through super chat. What would you recommend as the best traits for spellcasters and agents? Depends on the agent, but for wizards, knowledgeable. For other agents, usually disciplined is the way to go. It depends on the agent. Yeah. How much wins do we have? 55, not a lot. Corner camp, they rally off the field. They're not going to break so easily because of the difficulty rating. So it's just not going to be that easy to break them. Okay, and I might move a little bit more down this way. Anyway, I am corner camping here. Oh shit.
Tomb Prince! Sacrifice them! Bow to me. My will be done.
This guy here on horseback? Yeah, he is. Okay, this is not a good situation here. I gotta get them back. I forgot that dudes are gonna be on horseback.
Obey and move. Next in line. Settra worships me.
Looks like we're beating him.
Curse them all. To King for Nehekara.
I can cast this.
I am reborn.
There you go. Not casting a banishment on that. Fuck that.
Move, slaves.
So I'm pretty sure we got the better of him on that little scuffle there, so that's good. I don't want to use up any magic on nets on this.
Destroy.
Oof, took some damage there. So did he. The Tomb Prince is doing well. Their general's going down. Ah, he's gone. Good, 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 good.
We march. Traverse, slaves.
Suck my ass. The Lone Runner did a $5 super chat. I've been watching your channel the past 2 weeks, and I want to say you're one of my favorite creators. Glad to have finally caught one live. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you for super chat. Yeah, most people, they wait years before they super chat.
Animus. Go.
Okay, we're almost in... I gotta bring these guys up. Gotta get them out of there. Come on, hurry up, you stupid skeletons. Don't forget about the Tomb Prince. If anything, he's more important than the General, because he's not immortal. Come on, hurry up. It's actually really good that they've got their own archers here. Okay, you get over here. I want to get ready to put a cast down on them. Shit, they're coming. They're coming.
Come now. Sepulchral Majesty.
Okay, I need a spearman over here now. God, he's tired. I might have to pop this down. It'll just buy us some time. Get back.
Tomb King. Unliving King.
Yeah, I should pop this down, hey? It only affects one unit, though. It's not good. Last Castelline did a 2.2 euros super chat. Sandvale. Yeah, it didn't help at all. Like, I did it. It didn't help at all. Sandvale sucks. Right, we got him out of there. When are we going to pop this down? I need to cast it soon. Where are we going to do it? There. Make it count, bitch. How'd it go? 51 kills. That's not great. I don't think we're going to win this battle. I'm pretty sure I'm going to have to withdraw. Because we're not going to be able to beat them in melee. Because of the cheats. And we're outnumbered as well. I don't have enough missile units. I'll do what I can, but I'm not feeling confident. I think we really need to kill this dude. That's not going to be easy. But if we do withdraw, the heroes need to leave first. Alright. Get them back in there. He's already tired. Yeah. These two here, their only job now is to kill the enemy general. That's it. And cast this again. If we're gonna cast it, make it bloody count. If I cast it here, there's a good chance I'll hit my own troops. So if we're gonna do that, we need to thin out our own lines a little bit. This way, we're still regenerating magic. You ran forward with heroes just to run back for no reason. You didn't cast anything. Yeah, I didn't cast anything because I saw their heroes were coming this way. And I didn't get any good shots in. I'm not going to cast something just for the sake of it. We need to get a good cast. We're not at full winds of magic, so it's fine. Okay, maybe I can actually win this. I mean, that's a big blob in there. Damn, that goes. Okay. Good cast. Yeah, you two, shoot down over here. Maybe we will win after all. They run off the battlefield. That's going to be really good for us. Okay, so maybe we will actually win. Okay. That was a really good cast, though. We'll be able to cast it again real soon. So like I said, these two here really need to focus on killing the enemy general. I can't quite reach them from there. It's getting a bit closer. Yeah, we'll only get one more cast. But things are looking okay. I'm gonna cast anywhere. I think I'll cast over here this time. Just need 2 more winds of magic, so it's gonna take about a minute. 30 seconds. Their general's almost dead. Kind of sucks. It only applies on 1 unit. Alright, here we go. This will severely cut down the amount of ammunition that they'll have. And this will finish him off. Oh, we won. How about that? I was worried there for a moment. Yeah, they don't last very long. And we didn't lose any units either. Man, I didn't even think they would do that. But we did it. Did the trick work? What trick? I haven't done it yet. I'm just questioning his decision to run forward from the start. Yeah, it was a mistake. It was a mistake. I didn't mean... I was gonna do that. I didn't think that their generals were on horseback, right? I forgot about that. And when I saw that they were on horseback, I tried to leg it back. Because I was going to cast while they were making their way over here. But when I saw it was on horseback, I realized I had to get back.
Release them. Witness my eternal magic.
No, don't stand... Okay, good. I don't want them standing next to each other. That way I can get 2 battles out of them. Again, the Dragon Helm. Okay. No, don't want to use up the things. Cool. Alright, so with Settra, let's get rid of this skeleton spearman here and attach the necrotect.
This is my mission. I rule everything.
Yeah, that's not important.
Land of the dead.
Okay, 2 easy battles here. Probably auto-resolve worthy.
Defeat is impossible. Is mine. Petra watches. Attend me. King of battle. Settra has no use for living slaves.
Good, Knights of Arrigo gone. Good, because they're a fucking pain in my ass. Glad to see them gone, once and for all. Okay, we've still got a decent amount of movement. I can come over here and do the raiding that we need to do for the region.
Greatest of kings. Victory.
Yeah, that looked weird. That actually worked out quite well. Excuse me. I think we're good for public order for the time being. Let's grab Petra the Great Father, because I need that hero recruit rank for 2 princes. Skeleton Chariot. Good, now we're talking.
Settra is victorious.
Level rank 9. It's pretty bloody good. So yeah, not as sharp to cover. It's fine. Why aren't you rushing Lightning Strike though? You don't rush Lightning Strike as 2 kings. It's a very little value to the Tomb Kings because you walk around with multiple armies all the time. Alright, I could grab that, which will link... I don't even know if I want to keep that though.
There was never any doubt.
Alright, so now we take the fight over to them. Guess we could capture that. They haven't developed it up very much. Still need to come down here and defeat them and Archon eventually, but that's fine. So yeah, we're recruiting Lords at level 3. Next time we get access to this in 3 turns, could maybe do something with it.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Yeah.
Attend your king, slaves. Settra does not serve.
Hero recruit rank for Tomb Princess faction wide. That's pretty good. And also gives melee defense for Tomb Guards, which is good. Nope. That one there is actually pretty good as well. Casualty replenishment rate plus 15% and missile damage for Casket of Soul units. He will eventually have Casket of Souls. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Petra. Petra. Okay, Lord Recruit rank +1. We need that for what we're trying to do.
A good servant. Address me as your highness, land of the dead.
Alright, so next turn, we need to build this. We'll have enough money for it. That'll be good. Because we need that extra Lord Recruit rank +1 faction-wide. Once we've done that, the only thing we have to do then is essentially get a new army capacity. Once we've done... I wonder if I disband all of these units, I might actually be able to do that. Well, we'll see how we go. Still gotta wait for it to get constructed. Not gonna build that this turn. Moving on. Not taking replenishment rates equals heresy. There's other ways to increase replenishment rates. Local recruitment is pretty good too. It is, but I want the recruit rank for the Tomb Princes. I want them to be able to be recruited at rank 10 or above. Is it better to pick casualty replenishment or reduced upkeep? It depends on the faction. If you're playing High Elves, go with casualty replenishment. You don't need to reduce upkeep as the High Elves. But if you're playing... I don't know. If you're playing as the Lizardmen, they don't need that much extra replenishment because in their tech tree there's like 25 extra replenishment points, and then there's Itza as well if you get that. There's a lot to... Lizardmen probably have the highest replenishment rate out of any race in the game. And the lowest replenishment rate goes to the Bretonnians and Greenskins. Dwarfs need replenishment. Not as much as Bretonnia. There we go, casualty replenishment rate. Alright. Man, I haven't fought that battle in a long time. Crown of Nehekara gives... it's not great. I wouldn't worry about that right now. I'll wait until he's got a better army. Alright, I expect they're going to capture Zandri, which is totally fine. Okay, like I said over here, we need to build this. And I do need to build that, but I don't have anywhere near enough money. And building that wouldn't hurt.
King of kings. Arise, legions. I dare to move. We move when
I don't want to move him in force march.
do not stop. Served me in life. Now,
He's almost at Arcane Conduit.
only slaves worry about it.
So then come back and try this again, are they? Last time they besieged it, we were just able to auto-resolve it. But this is Mash One Finger with a more experienced army. It might not work this time. And we've fully recovered. If he assaults the settlement, he won't win. If Mash is there... Alright. That gives me a good indication that there's no way that they'll be able to catch up to us. Even if this army here is on force march.
Make way. Move, I say.
They're not going to be able to stop me. Because there's no way in hell Mash can get over here in a single turn. Okay. That all looks pretty good. Okay, we can start building walls over here. That would be very useful, yeah. Let's get that started. And yeah, the ports for them is really not that important. Let's move on. No immortality. Generals are all immortal in this. What's your thoughts on Bone Giants? Are they worth it? Yeah, I'd say Bone Giants are around equivalent to Cygors, so they're pretty good. Is the cheese working yet? We haven't yet started the cheese. I'm gonna have to get off soon, so we'll have to continue the cheese tomorrow. But I'll be able to do it in full force tomorrow. Why are ports so bad now? No, just for the Tomb Kings. The ports don't make any money. They increase growth. I don't really care that much to pay 2,000 for 10 extra growth. I don't really care. Okay, they just fucked up because they're gonna repair the building for me, right? Because that's what they do, and I'm gonna just capture it again. Somebody wants to send you an SYDC. They need your email. My email is in the description of every disaster campaign.
Submit to your king.
Let's have a look. Not a good idea to auto-resolve that. Probably fight it manually could win, but if they assault the settlement, we'll definitely win. The biggest downside of this is that's not getting done, but there's no super rush on that.
King of greatest dynasty. I serve king and pack. Son of Nehikara.
No.
Who commissions me? Protect my vision. Settra.
Oh, fucking this guy here shouldn't be in force march. Alright. So we could auto-resolve that. Should be fine. Yep, nicely spread out casualties. That's what we want to see. Now, whilst Mash is besieging the settlement, it could be an opportunity for us to push on towards Galbaraz. He doesn't want peace yet. Alright, so for Settra, Conquerors of the Past, or let me see here. Yeah, Conquerors of the Past. Pretty damn good.
Victory in undeath.
Tomb Strike's not bad. Yeah, I'd probably prefer getting Royal Lieutenant out of those. Let's grab that. Mostly garbage stuff in here. Okay, that's fine.
I reign.
Alright, now that this is a tier 4, I will actually start upgrading this. Yeah, keep going with the growth.
No fool that's safe in the world.
Yep, upgrade that. That's good. We don't make much profit out of this province. I suppose we get a little bit of trade good.
I alone shall restore Nehikara.
Okay, I'm gonna get rid of that now. There's no rush to get this to tier 5 just yet, but we need to start making some money out of this. Let's move on. Did he streams every day? How can he pre-record? What? Is this actually live? Yeah, this is live. No, actually, sorry. This is all pre-recorded, guys. I am at this moment in time actually asleep. I have pre-recorded and anticipated these very questions. Sorry, I just wasn't reading the chat just then, that's all. Is sending a hero to the High Elves for trade early bad idea? Yeah, you're probably not going to be able to get a trade agreement with them early on. And also, trade agreements, I don't know, you don't make much resources. You only really need one trade partner. Do you ever play with mods? Sometimes, not very often. The line of sight is so limited. Yeah, they changed things to be like that. That would be nice.
My dynasty reigns supreme. He is able.
So I got two choices. I can come down there, attack him, or, because I feel like if he attacks me, I'll win that scenario.
I refuse.
Because his army is not super good.
Attend your king, slaves.
Or, maybe what would be better is if I took the fight to him and actually captured Galmarise. That's what I'm leaning towards.
Advance. Settra the imperishable. The day of awakening
And stop him from coming back. Very experienced army, but Khemri's garrison is really good. Like, really, really good. This here would just be meat shield for the most part. And these guys here are useless in sieges, just about. They're not useless in sieges. Well, there goes them. Alright, so at fire us over here. We do need to build walls. I don't need to build them right now. So I guess I'll build this so that we can get extra income. But yeah, the extra public order is kind of needed. Just for the time being. Alright, let's move on. Am I a fan of Warhammer lore and did you get into it because of Total War? Yes. I'm a fan of Warhammer lore and I did get into it because of Total War. Never knew about Warhammer Fantasy before Total War Warhammer. Would I do a beginning of the End Times campaign? Last time I did that, it wasn't really a great turnout, so... Like, I really enjoyed that mod, but I'm here to entertain people and, you know, try to get as many viewers as possible. And unfortunately, it just doesn't pull the numbers. If it did, I'd play it. Gonna kick Arkansas next. We'll see.
No fool that's safe in the world.
5 turns until we run out of supplies. Well, this is not gonna do anything. They have recruited another army elsewhere, though. Gotta rank up. Yeah. Giving them extra melee defense would really help. My biggest concern is that another army is gonna show up here. And actually be able to capture Khemri. Like, cause I could sally out there, and I could probably win. I don't know for certain, but I could probably win. Also, the longer we wait, the more they're gaining experience really bloody quickly. Yeah. Alright guys, you know what? I think we'll end the stream here because I'm at 7 hours, I'm ready for a break, and we'll come back at this again tomorrow. What cheese am I doing this campaign? We're doing the Canopic Jar cheese, but I haven't quite started it yet. I require being able to recruit generals at tier 5. We're almost there. Just have to wait for that building there to construct. Lord Recruit rank +1 faction wide. Once that's done, we can start the cheese. Anyway guys, that's the end of this stream. Appreciate all the support today. I will be back with this again tomorrow. Later, fuckers.
The realm of soul